Alright, welcome guys, morning, welcome to the stream. Good to have you guys here already. Appreciate everyone being here early in the morning. Does it look okay on your guys' end? My OBS, I'm not dropping frames, but it just shows it's really laggy. But as long as it looks good on your guys' end, then I'll obviously keep going. But I just need to know if I need to change something now, which from yesterday, oh, I know why it's doing it. Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. It's probably going to cut out very shortly, but I will be right back. Just one moment. Alright, should be back already. So yeah, I just had to reapply a setting. So just refresh your browser and it should be good to go. I'm just refreshing my YouTube studio at the moment. Alright, here we go. So, anyway, back to the campaign. So you may notice things are a little different from yesterday's end of stream. I accidentally deleted the save file. So I was camera guy. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. He says, I see the wood boys are coming from your cheeks. Yeah, so it's definitely gonna look different from yesterday's stream. At the end of yesterday's stream, when I went to make the Ikit Claw like Skaven Blight guide, I accidentally deleted my save files from yesterday's stream. So after work last night, I quickly just ramped up a campaign and I tried to make it identical as possible to what was going on in the actual the stream I started yesterday. So we're on turn 13. Our technology, I believe, is fairly close. I didn't go back in and look, but we didn't move west. However, like Morgar now on this campaign is going on a rampage and blowing stuff up, and he's put the blood ground down, like the defiled blood ground. So, you know, if we lose Skaven Blight or Tabaro for any purpose, we'll have to go to war with Morgar to get them back. So that's different. That's definitely different from yesterday. But yeah, the Wood Elves, and they do have another army. Orion is sitting in here as well. But other than that, there's nothing really to bring up to speed. We were able to take out Sartosa. We're at war with Miragliano. I think everything is essentially identical to the stream yesterday, but I do apologize. It's not the exact stream that I left you guys with yesterday, and I do apologize. That's on my end. So bear with me. But alright, we'll take some money from you. He's not at war with anyone. Can I get him to go to war? Two. Really? Yeah, that's not happening. There are only three things true in life when playing Warhammer. The rats will stab your back, the widows will attack. Oh, yeah. Which I will say, Towson, in a few of the campaigns, or quite a few of the campaigns, when I've finally gotten to this area, he's taken, like, Carrick Bufdar. I've seen him take Carrick Izor. Even, like, this whole province. I've seen him own this whole province before. So, Towson is definitely... they definitely, like, bumped up his aggression, I feel like. Which, you know, is fine. Yeah, let's get some more food and growth. Let's see for heroes. Nope. Yeah, knowledgeable is not that great anymore. I guess that's one thing is different is our army is a little better. I got 2 plague priests. Yeah, I think that's the only difference at this point. I have 2 plague priests. Yeah, these don't really matter. So I'll just take Strider. I'm gonna have 1 come down here and just start popping undercities everywhere. Because I plan on going north for a bit. And I don't have money for the other one. Okay, that's fine. I might even send them to Estalia. I know you guys... Oh, wrong button. I know you guys can't see it because of my camera. But I'm going to see if Clan Pestilence is alive. If it even shows... I don't think it'll show me because I technically haven't met them. Yeah. Yeah. It won't show me. Alright, whatever. Well, I'm hoping anyway to catch them in an ambush because they're just coming through taking settlements. So I'm hoping we can catch at least this army in an ambush and then deal with Orion. And I need to get to Miragliano before they put tier 3 walls in. Just so they don't have the extra garrison and make that fight a little easier. What else? Or the Wood Boys are like Gandhi and Civ. They get super aggressive at some point. Yeah. Which it'll be interesting to deal with once we start taking territory that actually border them. It kind of just like forces your hand to actually deal with them and not worry about going into.
Retreat! Run!
That's fine. I mean, it's not the greatest. Yeah, we can't win that.
Overrun them!
So what's he going to do?
I hate no.
He did all of that to kill 1 lord, and now he has both armies in a very vulnerable position. All right, well. But yeah, I am streaming much earlier in the morning than I typically do on a Saturday anyway. But one of my coworkers is in the military and found out the other week that he's being deployed. So we're having like a big like work party for him later today. So that is why I am streaming so early now. Yeah, because that's going to... We can prevent that. But, like, yeah, it's just... 65%. Enemy failed to spot the ambush. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Alright. That's probably why they weren't scared. But alright, we have a few Vermintides. We also have Ikit Claw. We do have to deal with Orion, but the rest of it I'm not really worried about. Yeah. So let's just quick save it and then we'll jump in. The genius that the AI never fails to impress. Like, it just... Like, it sucks because that Lord was sneaky, so he had the 25% ambush success chance. Which obviously is really good. But at the end of the day, like, he was level 6. You know, like, losing the channeling staff, you know, sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I don't know. I don't understand the AI all the time either. I think that just auto resolve favors Orion a lot because he's unbreakable and he has very high stats. You know, melee stats are really good. His missile attack is garbage, even though the stats are really high. So I think auto resolve just, you know, the AI because of auto resolve is like, oh, like, you know, if we have these two armies and he doesn't ambush us, then we'll be fine. But like, we're not gonna ambush him. So this is, I think they have the ambushes backwards. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? But this is the box that they need to get to. Alright, well, they actually fixed it. So the reason I brought that up was I've had some ambushes where the box for them to escape is right here, right? And then they're facing and they start walking the opposite direction. Because this is some shit. Like, these guys are already standing in the box and they'll be free right away. Or, you know, they'll become safe right away.
Council's command. Blade claw catapult.
Because, like, if they just run away, then they run away. But also don't want to give them the, like, I don't want to give them the opportunity to come and, like, actually attack me. Like, if they run away, they run away. It's not a big deal. But it's not worth risking the weapons team's units that I currently have. And I feel like they nerfed that. Wasn't that 55 last time? Huh. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, you are essentially worthless because you don't have Vermintides. And we have Ikit Claw. Alright, well. I guess let's see what they do. Just bring the slingers up here as kind of like a line of defense. Oh, and I was able to get a scrying stone. So some things are different, but in the grand scheme of things, it's the same campaign. Shoot the blob right there. Pop one down. I could pop a nuke on him. Just slow him down a little bit. I say he used his spell ability too. Good. Hurt his own units. That's interesting that they actually dodged their own spell. I've never seen the AI do that. In Warhammer 3 anyway. Alright, you snipe him.
Storm demon primed.
Alright, dude. Why didn't you cast it? There we go. Alright, good. They're taking out Orion. Good. Like this was gonna be. Oh, what the hell? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like, come on, man.
Move. Scuttle, move.
And they're in force march, so they're dead anyway. Alright, Ikit can cast a spell just to regenerate a little bit.
Storm demon. Now.
Watch, it'll give me a close victory.
Our tail's yours.
But I think I made the right call in coming back here. The AI, I don't know if they changed that either, but like I swear, like in the Realm of Chaos campaign, you know, the AI when it was an ambush, they almost always tried to just retreat right away. Close victory, whatever. Whatever. And now they just turn around and attack. Like, because I remember when I pulled, it was a while ago in my own time, I pulled off an ambush as Nurgle before IE came out. And I just like set up a front line, like towards their escape point, and they just like, they didn't like attack orders, like they didn't like make a formation, they didn't try and like swing around me, they just literally walked right into my like wall basically, because they didn't do like any charging animations of any kind, they just walked into it, and then, you know, as two enemies like basically staying on top of each other, then they'll start fighting just because of how the game's programmed. And then, like, I don't even know, like, just around the time they got army losses and when, like, it finally clicked, they started moving around. But anyway, now they just, like, oh, it's an ambush. 3 seconds later, the penalty kicks in for, like, the ambush. But then they actually turn around and try and fight and reorganize. So, because by the time they realize that they're losing and they try and go into that escape thing, it's too late. 20 food from that is really good. Yeah, take the replenishment. That's a shit trait still. They would change it to like fear when fighting Wood Elves though, or something like that. Alright. Good. More movement. I swear they've upgraded that. I like it a lot. Does a really good job. Don't need that. Don't need that. So yeah, let's get that and then start going down his magic line. Here we go. Don't worry about that, because it'll revolt and we can just hang out there. Alright, what can... That's being built. I also like how I think every building now just provides Skaven corruption and not like untainted. Okay, good. That's still the same. Ooh, I would like poison wind mortars. And let's ambush this guy. Boop. Good. Take the money. It's going to revolt here anyway, so just stay in force march, because I'd want to get like the I think they changed the name of it, but it's no longer like the I can't even think of it, but anyway, it's the one that gives you like 5% extra campaign movement range. Yeah, make War of Lightning cheaper, and he's safe. Like if we look at Orion, he's got nothing. It actually might be a good time to see if Morgr will go to war with him. There we go. Just needed to weaken him a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about the money. It's just I want him to distract Carcassonne, because she'll have to come through his territory now and deal with him, or deal with her.
Make it so.
Good. Yeah, Blessed with Filth is better than Wither, in my opinion.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Alright, that's good. Good. I guess the downside of losing that guy is we needed him to start leveling up. For the weapon shop. Yeah. Still need to use a Doom Rocket at some point. But I appreciate everyone being here already this morning. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Alright. Yeah, they changed the cost of these drastically. Which I guess helps everyone's economy, because buildings aren't that expensive anymore. Trying to think of what to do. Save the money because I want to upgrade Sartosa first. So yeah, just let it revolt.
Master engineer.
And because where's the zone of control for the Lucini? I think right.
Need more Ratkin
I can come out here. So yeah, good. That way he should be able to reach Rafa next turn. Let's move on. Yeah, how was everyone's week? No. I haven't played long enough into a Ikit Claw campaign. I don't know what I want to do with him yet. So I don't want to make a non-aggression pact and then have to, or want to break it and can't. But yeah, how was everyone's weekend? Or week? How was everyone's week? Hope it went well. I could just use Riff Rafa as a sack city.
Horned rat.
Decisions.
Missile.
Alright. It doesn't matter to me which one. Let's send one to Lustria, because traits don't really matter that much anymore. You know, if it's time for another army and we need a engineer, we can just disband him and then recruit one over here. They recruited a lord here. That's interesting, because they can't recruit anything there, so the lord's just there hanging out. Alright.
Great best inventor.
Didn't even ambush him. Yeah, just boop him. Hey, Marcus. Leyland, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's not as much as... It's not that it's a good idea to have the Sack City. It's that it just get this guy... easy levels up, basically. It would keep him out of harm's way. Being... yeah, that's really good. Like, that building just is extremely valuable now for the food and the income increase it provides, mainly because it doesn't cost as much as it used to. But it's just so this lord here, I feel like we need to rename him to something. But that way he keeps winning. His loyalty won't drop. Over time, he'll get strong. He'll get leveled up. But yeah, it's definitely not not in general. It is not worth just having sack cities everywhere. Definitely not. Not with your main army anyway.
Killed for Stryer.
Good. And just force march back into this territory.
Scurry forward.
That way we heal a little bit. Alright, Howling Warp Gale. Do the Musk of Fear first.
They're a labra-
Good, we're about to get Plague. Oh, yeah. Not worth it. Fleet-footed. Fleet-footed might actually be one of the better traits for Skaven now, just because of the speed. So it'll help them, you know, in terms of like casting Vermintides and whatnot, it'll help them move around a lot better and more efficiently. Yep, that's all good. But yeah, definitely. Wow, welcome everyone to the stream. It's good to have you guys here. Welcome, guys.
This rat is no fool.
No. Do these two. See what we get. It's not what I wanted, but it's, you know,
Engineer.
it's something, I guess. It's something. Give him the Forbidden Rod. No, he can't have it. Okay. Yep, that's good. Marcus, so question for you. I've finally reached my short campaign victory point, but I feel like I should keep playing. What is this a good sign that it's time to possibly start a new campaign? So, for example, in my Vampire Counts campaign, right? Like, obviously, didn't conquer nearly even like a tenth of the map. Well, I guess it might be a tenth, but you know what I'm trying to say. But basically, like, I always try and start campaigns when I feel like the challenge is gone. With that being said, it's up to you. Like, if you're having a good time, like, even after you've hit like short-term victory conditions, you know, if you hit, like, this isn't that hard to achieve really for Ikit Claw's campaign, but you know, if you're just having a really good time with a faction, I mean, just keep rolling with it. That's kind of what I base it on. I don't base mine on like campaign objectives really. It's more or less when I start getting like burnt out of that campaign or the faction, and then I move on to a different one. Because like for me right now, I think a lot of it's not that I'm getting bored with a faction, it's that I want to try a new faction out because there are so many factions to try and to retry, like from Warhammer 2. So,
Experiments to do.
nope. So I think that's where I'm at. Yeah, no problem, Marcus. Yeah, no problem. It's yeah, that's definitely where I'm at.
This warlock once
All right. You still can't get there. That's fine. Good. Yep, it's fine. Good. Our max food, we're getting there. Ooh, Wand of Jet. I may not even put in
Machinations.
an
Kill at once.
Undercity. Wow, they nerfed the fuck out of that. Well, won't be getting that anymore. What's your way of choosing on which race to play next? I feel like that's the most difficult choice in playing with so many to choose from. Oh, I'm with you. Well, I mean, one thing you can do is, I mean, with your Warhammer 2 factions that you really enjoyed, just start there. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, I've played the new
No, no!
Champions of Chaos. Sorry, I'm trying to think. I've played the Champions of Chaos DLC factions. Really like all of those. I guess I haven't played Valkia yet. She's the only one that I'm like meh about. But you know, Village Festus, Azazel is one that I want to do yet as well. But you know, I've really enjoyed all of them. I've played High Elves a little bit. I do not like them at the moment. You know, I don't like Elithanar's start position up here, for one. They also nerfed him a while back in Warhammer 2 by putting his Ancient Cunning in like the second part of the blue line, which I don't like, because it used to be in the first half, you know. So what I mean is, kind of like Skaven, his Ancient Cunning used to be here for Elithanar, and then they moved it to a second stage. So now you have to spend 5 points, and then 3 more points, so you have to spend 8 total points, and waste 5 of them to get to that. Now,
I win!
trying to think of what else. But yeah, other than that, I mean, like I would say go through the factions that you thoroughly enjoyed in Warhammer 2, and then start trying out different factions. Because, like, for example, like I really enjoy vampire accounts in Warhammer 3, where I thought they were like, in terms of like enjoyment, they were pretty meh for me in Warhammer 2. So I didn't really enjoy them as much as other people did. And it wasn't that they were bad, I just liked a lot of other factions better, but I really liked them in Warhammer 3. You know, I want to try the Dwarves out again. The Empire, like, I've just heard awful things about the Empire right now. Vampire Coast, I'd like to give another go, but like High Elves, I've played. You know, I've tried an Eltharion campaign, which is just awful. And a Tyrion campaign, which just wasn't fun. I'd like to play Nikari, because I like Nikari's faction in general. I'd like to live stream that sometime soonish, just because of his new start position. There's another one. I just had it in my head, and now I can't think of it. Oh, Dark Elves, like how to choose a faction, throw a d20. Yeah, exactly. That's a good reference. But yeah, like for me, like I'm honestly curious to try Dark Elves, because like I wasn't a big Dark Elf fan. Like I wasn't a Dark Elf fan in Warhammer 2, right? So like the fact that they've changed the slave mechanic, like I knew how it worked and how it functioned in Warhammer 2, but I didn't really think it was that much of managing to begin with. Like, you know, you have a settlement, you toggle if you want slaves, if you don't want slaves, and that's it. You know, like you don't, like it wasn't like you really had to do much, you know, in terms of managing slaves. You know, you fought battles, you got slaves, you put them in provinces that you wanted, and then you put a hero in there if you wanted to increase the income or reduce the slave decline rate. Like, that's not that difficult to manage or to do. So the fact that they, you know, changed the slave mechanic and dumbed it down from what I'm seeing, like, it doesn't affect me much, because I don't really, you know, I didn't play Dark Elves or enjoyed them that much to begin with, so I don't really care that they changed the slave mechanic, but that they changed, you know, things in general from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3 in terms of battles, and just how things work in general. Like, I'm more apt to try them out in Warhammer 3. I still may not like them, but, you know, so there are some factions that I'm more willing to, you know, actually give another go, another playthrough. Like, I really like Wood Elves as a faction, just because of their armies, but now that the supply lines have been changed, you know, I'm excited to see how, you know, their economy now is in Warhammer 3. So, you know, but yeah, I don't know, that's kind of a long answer to a fairly short question, but more or less, I guess, start where you're comfortable. Like, where you think you'll be comfortable, like from your Warhammer 2 races, and then because of like how campaigns, you know, with like the new starting locations, how melee has been changed and whatnot, maybe give a faction another chance that you're kind of on like the fence about. They're like, oh, like they might actually be fun now just because, you know, they're, you know, like for the dwarves, you know, like their melee is actually somewhat viable now because, you know, they can go up against Skaven slaves and win, you know, versus in Warhammer 2, your Ironbreakers would struggle against clan rats kind of thing, you know what I mean? The Ghost faction bug basically ruins the Empire. You can't Resi the Electors reliability. Yeah, like, and that's what I mean. I'm gonna end the turn and move on here, but that's like they took for the High Elves, right? They took the influence mechanic that, you know, is used to make people hate each other or make people like you so you can confederate them, but they make the confederations an absolute nightmare to achieve. So you take their, you know, they take the background mechanic to High Elves and they make it completely useless. They take the Imperial Authority mechanic, which is the core background, to the Empire, and they make it useless. You know, in the Empire's case, like, it actually negatively affects you if you confederate. So, like, how is that? Like, you're not even like worrying about confederating. You're just worrying about keeping other factions alive just to save your own campaign's ass. Like, that's not enjoyable. That's just, you know, that's like the times 100 end times, like Chaos End Times mod in Warhammer 2. Like, that doesn't sound fun. That just sounds painstakingly a nightmare. Like, that doesn't, like, I don't know. I could be in the wrong, but that doesn't sound fun, you know, to me. Like, I don't want to scratch my eyes out just because of something like that. Like, that doesn't sound fun. You need a D100 for all factions. No kidding. No kidding.
My plan scheme is always best.
Alright, they still haven't built tier 3 walls there, which is good. How much money? I need 120 food, which I think we could get. I could definitely sack and occupy it. Let's see if I actually get lucky here. Because I have the... Yep. Do we get lucky? Nah. That's alright. That's alright. Ideas. What rank is he? Alright, because he's gonna pull me out of ambush stance. That's bullshit. Oh. You need the Wand of Jet.
Candidate for weapons testing. You will.
Nope, that's fine. Let's keep moving you. Holy shit, that's a long campaign movement range.
Diabolic devices.
Yeah, go ahead and recruit here. That's fine.
More warpstone. Now.
I could make myself weaker.
Stop. Yes. More warpstone.
Because, yeah, he can technically reach me here.
Engineer of Scryer.
I want to see if that baits him. Let's see if we can get him into an ambush. Because we didn't need those units anyway. And let's see what they do. See what they do. Interesting. Scrag's trait isn't that good anyway. I'm pretty sure Scrag has a bugged trait. But come on, you got like 16 units.
What will Skaven blight?
Good. I am worried though about pushing too far north. Because if Towson's already becoming this aggressive, if I border him, he's definitely going to be causing issues with those settlements. And I don't want to go into Athelorn on turn like 30 or 40. Do it. He got my hopes up. What a sneaky little bastard. Because he's still in reinforcement range, I believe. Plus, it doesn't give us much food, but it gives us a good amount of post-battle loot, and we can farm warp fuel from it. Which is delicious.
I will not obey.
Yeah. So definitely wouldn't ambush him.
I refuse.
But he's got garbage. Seed of Rebirth. I would like taking that from him. But it would also drag in the garrison, and I don't have enough ammo for that is the problem. I'm also running out of food. Get some of that sweet uranium, right? Right? That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. I want him to come and attack me. So I'm trying to think of how I can get him to quit being a bitch. Because I don't want to disband anything else. Obviously. He's got 18 units. Alright. Well, bring him here. Just recruit some garbage.
I win.
Give him the potion of healing. And then just stay here in raiding stance. That way we get some extra food out of it. And just hope that he actually quits being a bitch and attacks me. I'm just putting them in and out. Just so they're organized. Don't have to do it. It's just something I like to do. How do I get more of the bell polishers? Idle in a region with order buildings. Okay. Okay. Did we move this hero over here? Because Clan Pestilence is over in here. Alright. Nope.
I'll ignore that. Rolling doom.
They don't attack because they don't believe Skaven exists. Or they actually made them realize that, hey, he's got weapons team units. Maybe we should fuck off. That's so bad. That's so bad. No.
Make teams better.
We only got 1 unit of that, so right now that's not really worth it.
Ikit's players are best.
Wouldn't mind getting that for Ikit. Well, I'm not only for Ikit, but just Doomflayer mounts. That's not too bad. That can get him out of some jams from time to time. But yeah, hopefully, like, it's 18 versus 13 units. And it's all very low level lords. Or heroes, excuse me. However, I would be winded. But I would come out of the stance because I would retreat. So yeah, that's fine. Let's move on and see what he does. But that is just insane. Like it's almost like Rome Total War coding, where the AI would, they would think they needed to recruit more units than they actually needed to defeat an army, or either to attack an enemy or to defend a settlement. And and then Rome 1, sometimes you'd see like 3 or 4 armies hovering one settlement because the AI was programmed to think that they needed that much force just to defend that one settlement. So they would have like 3 or 4 armies protecting one settlement and never expanding. What a bitch. Never expanding because they thought if they did that, they would become too weak and therefore die. Is that a 5-foot tall rat with a machine gun? Maybe we shouldn't attack. I mean, he's still pretty small. Ikit Claw's not that big. Hey, we got Plague. Book of Asher, I believe, is absolute, shit. Alright. Alright. Alright, we gotta use our food. Gotta use the food this turn, or else we're just wasting it. Let's see if it will spread. Tell you what though, for 5% chance, with how food has been changed in the game, like that -2 food is a lot. Yeah, it really is. Because I mean, if you're some battles, you may not even get more than one. That a boy. Lustria is going to become my under Empire infested food breeding ground. What do you guys think? Should we just go ahead and attack Maragliano and do a long siege? Let me know what you guys think. Because I would like to keep using Riff Rafa for a little bit, and we do need to use our food. But I'll leave it up to you guys. What do you guys think we should do? Should we just keep trying to bait him, or just say screw it and push on? Because the real question as well after that is where to push on to. Do we move north? Because if we move north, we're going to have to deal with Altholorn. But we're also going to have to deal with Scrag. But I mean, honestly we could even use Scrag as a buffer. We could use him as like a buffer to the north here, and we have Morgar to the west, which no army is going, like Carcassonne, I would be very surprised if they come through here ever. Which, because of that, means we could go south if we wanted to. And pick up some of these settlements. I took a chance and put the you know, the Doom Rocket or the Doom Engineer down here, because I've seen campaigns where Scrag gets killed really early on, and of course, you know, the time that I'm like, oh, he'll get destroyed early on, so we'll push north. So I'll send the Doom Rocket, or the Doom Engineer, excuse me, south, and the opposite happens. Screw the tree huggers. Yeah, they're annoying. Like, they're really annoying in Warhammer 3. Because they don't just sit there, you know? They just don't sit with their thumbs up their butts anymore. They actually, you know, move and do stuff. It's unfair. Let's see.
Warlock Master.
I won't.
You guys don't have any thoughts? Let me decide. Alright, well. Let's see.
Master Engineer.
They got 33 units.
I like this plot. You're the air. Enemies to track. Prior says yes.
You're getting, yeah, no kidding, right? Alright, well. Since you guys are just absolutely no help at all. No, I'm just... I don't know where this... Okay, that's where it is. Alright. Recruiter here a little bit. Hey, David.
Sorcerer Inventor. Yes.
That's the thing about them. Wood Elves and Warhammer 3 to take care of. Think I know what you meant there, David. But yeah, it's definitely, So, I mean, I reckon we could beat them. But they do have a second army. I wouldn't mind getting... We can't really afford a weapons team. Like a full weapons team right now anyway. No, don't do anything there. Let's see what we can do diplomacy-wise before we attack anything. Can we get some more money out of him? No, in a few turns we'll be able to, though.
My coupon awaits.
Alright. May actually be worth, getting the trade buildings here. Potentially. Let's see. But yeah, if you guys can, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not already. Greatly appreciated and would help the channel. So thank you guys for that. Let's see. Need to spend the food. We could get the jump on him too, and just say fuck it. How many settlements does Scrag have? Thank you, Timothy, for the subscription, man. Thank you. Let's see. He's got 8. Holy shit. Where are they at? So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay.
My technocracy.
Let's
Warp lightning.
come here, heal.
Progress. Yes.
There it comes through. Thank you again, Timothy. See what he does. One more turn. If he just sits there like a complete pansy, then we'll kill him.
That will work.
Yeah, because we're at our food capacity. So if they don't do anything, we'll on the start of the turn, next turn, we'll get Miragliano put up to tier 4.
What do you offer? Things for burn fuel in my boat.
Not yet. I haven't decided if I want to kill him or not. Because I think his army went north. And we're not exactly well equipped to deal with a, why can't I think of it? A, ogre army. Holy shit. But I will say, like, it might be better just because we are picking up a few wars to the south. We could just expand south. Alright. Give me the money. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Okay. That's not what I would have done, but, you know, more power to him, I guess. They can't attack me because they don't have walls. So let's... What would be better?
Not likely.
Probably this guy, honestly. Get some Bratling guns. Storm Vermin, that's good. That should be enough. He's got 18, I have 20. So yeah, we should be fine there. Alright, now let's go take Miragliano. Valiant defeat, yeah, whatever. And let's jump on in. Big stretch. Yeah, I think after getting rid of Miragliano, I don't know what to do because I feel like Towson's going to keep just sending an army from time to time to annoy us. And if I go north at that point, I'm going to have to deal with Bretonia and then the Empire. So then Ikit Claw will be stuck north. Plus, it's all red territory. And I don't want to just have an army sitting up there just in case Towson comes back down. Because I want to be taking green territory, which is to the south. But then obviously... Which... We wouldn't have to build, you know, a full army like this. We could just give the other guy, like, 2 Rattling guns and then a few catapults. And then, you know, Skaven slaves and a hero or 2. Wouldn't have to be anything crazy. Just enough between that and oh, wow. Okay. Gee, I wonder where I'll set up. Even better. Wow. Okay. That's, you know. Alright. I mean, someone puts $20 into your hand, you know, you don't tell them no, kind of thing. Right here. Alright, well.
Kill time! Start plan!
Alright. Yeah, I figured we'd lose a few people with the siege coming up. Which is fine. So he's got what? Essentially 65% missile resistance here. $20 is $20. Yeah, exactly. And there goes a good amount of. Holy shit, that was really good. I hate that they reorganize after shooting. Like, they didn't move at all to begin with. And then when you know, they stop shooting the walls, they reposition. Oh shit. Even though they didn't reposition in the first place. You know? Just put them in here. Wow, I have 6 menace blows. Okay. Good. I'm not trying to waste ammo because it's not that important. But let's come up here and destroy the... Oh shit, now it's hitting me. Just bring 2 up at a time, because that's unfortunately the only... with the effect range of 35 meters, it can only affect 2 at a time. So it won't be worth bringing in more than that. Just save this for the very end. But yeah, we got a juicy line of sight for our catapults here. And they don't even have like the supply towers. Like, this one can kind of reach you. Kind of, I guess. What's this look like for you guys? That's terrible. Bring them back. Bring them back here. That's not a good line of sight, even for artillery.
Kill contraptions at hand.
They had some. How is the range 192? That's okay. That's why. They're docked. I thought the range, maybe the range is 180. I thought it was less than that. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh, that would have been a good brass orb. I want to see what this upgraded version does, because the regular brass orb, I still think got a buff. So let's see what it does upgraded. Holy shit! Almost 8,000 damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be using that more now. Holy cow! All right. Shoot their missile units. Holy shit! That got improved. Oh man, just deleted that unit. If only they had mortars that I could use against them. Alright, shoot them now. That was awesome. Alright. Oh, don't need a group. Come in here. See if we can get more of their units to show up and get in this area. Because I want to get, you know, a bunch of freaking units blobbed up against and use this. Because on 2 units we did like 7,700 damage. That's pretty freaking good, if you ask me. For a free spell, that's pretty freaking good. Alright, quit firing at that. What can that tower hit in terms of range here? Nothing crazy. Man, if this hill was flat there, they'd really be in freaking trouble. Nice.
Quick mode. Apply.
Which I could get. I need to get rid of their missile units first. There's one kind of by himself, so let's get rid of you.
Scotty, race.
Yeah, use half our ammo on both of those, and they don't have too many kills. Come on.
Murder, kill.
Alright.
That device is charged.
I don't want to do that on him. Don't know how Ikit is considered a large entity. Even on his Doom Flare, like, he's bigger than his Doom Flare.
Scamper forward.
Doesn't quite make sense. If you ask me. Alright, let's move this up a little bit.
Warlock
There we go.
engineer.
Still on the flat terrain, but
Kill sequence. Go. Run,
let's
go.
fight them up here. That way our artillery can
Murder, death. Quick.
push through. Don't be an idiot.
We must warp lightning.
That wasn't too bad. Alright. Blow them up. Overshot it by a... Oh, that one hit really well. Good, yeah, they can keep their... They can keep their melee units up on the walls. I'm fine with that.
Move tail.
It's just their missile units I need to take care of. Which I didn't realize we were going to have 6... Maybe I totally... excuse me. Maybe I totally missed that in the pre-battle screen, but did not believe I was going to have 6 to use, which is good. Alright, quit your firing. Don't want to waste it on units like that. That are, you know, gone. Alright, come over here. See if we can get 3 units into this. Good.
Storm demon. Now.
That'll just get him to regenerate a little bit here as well. Man, look at that thing just deleting those 2 units.
Move, run.
Yeah, they sat there and took it.
As planned.
Good.
Quick mode.
How much has he done? He's already done 32,000 damage. That's crazy. He's only ranked 17 too.
Race.
They might move out of the way of that. I imagine they will.
Stone magic.
Yep, not fast enough apparently.
Yes.
Do need to be careful because they are anti-large. But we do need to get rid of them. Right.
Wield the winds.
Good. Don't think that ability counts towards his kills. I don't think it does. It'd be a little crazy if it did. So I guess I can understand as to why they don't have that. Imagine he'll move if I tell him to attack. Still hit. Alright, yeah, just keep messing with them. They won't move because they're technically on this barrier. They'll just sit there and take it. Yep. Nope. Ooh, great swords would be a big balance of power loss for them. What are you doing?
Go, run, go!
Alright, they're far enough away now. That menacing blow should take out that crossbowman unit.
Clan rats.
Oh, you guys walk right through them. Just shoot right there. I feel like that should be an option in any artillery piece that shoots blobs like that. Even, I would wager you could even let... What are you doing? That it should even be allowed for the warp lightning cannons. Because, I mean, it's just like tower shooting into the ground. You know, Skaven, siege... Wall towers, sorry, not siege towers. Wall towers. Are they... No, they've built barricades by now. They've had to have. And yeah, I don't want to start capturing points because then they'll just hang out up there, and we need their forces to stay down here. I think the music shut off again. Just shooting at nothing. That's good use. Alright, get rid of that missile unit. Ooh, could have done it. I guess their infantry's moving towards that way. That's fine. Just push through them. You'll be fine. Just keep giving them orders. Just, come on. Alright, whatever. Thank you. Now push through.
Clan rats. Kill everything. Agreed. Yes, yes.
Good.
More systems on.
I wish they told you how many hit points he had in terms of healing, like cap.
Quick,
That's. I feel like that's just something that I don't know why they took that out from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. Like, it wasn't a bad thing. It wasn't overpowered. It was just nice to know, especially with like the healing caps, like for vampire accounts. Maybe I'm missing it. Like I'm not hovering over the right thing. But yeah, maybe it's on the campaign map and the unit cards, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that was an okay cast. Wasn't anything great.
Now, ready, now.
Yeah, now shoot.
Kill, kill. Ready, steady. Doom.
Nice.
Right.
Didn't end up doing too bad in terms of kills for these two catapults. Not too bad.
So good.
Good. See, and they said they changed sieges. That is one thing that's sort of annoying, is that once they run out of ammo, you can't like put them back on it. Because now those catapults are just permanently there and just in the way. See what I mean? Like I can't drag them out of the way anymore. They're just there. They're just hanging out. Shit. Still just need to get rid of the missile units. Get rid of the missile units, we can do whatever we want to them. More, generally speaking. Let's bring up the Giselle unit and use it to snipe that Lord. And then let's bring some catapults right here with the hero. Are they... Oh yeah, good. Which means they won't get out of the way of that. So yeah, if you guys haven't, or if you're not sure why I'm casting it on that unit, if a unit is like on a barricade within a siege, they are very unlikely to move because they... From what I can tell, the AI values holding on to that barricade position rather than avoiding a spell. Like, if this unit, if I cast Warp Lightning on the Swordsman unit, they'll dodge it and get out of the way. I don't know, sometimes they don't avoid it, sometimes they, seem that they're trying to avoid it, but Like the AI, it just doesn't seem to, I guess, activate as fast as other scenarios. Like, I don't even know if that swordsman. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if that swordsman unit will move because it's docked. Yeah, like they tried to move, but it paused for a little bit because they valued holding that. All right, so his hit is his generation cap. There it tells me finally. After it's, you know, capped out. But anyway, you know, they value holding that position, but then it realizes, like, the program is like, oh shit, it's actually a spell, so we should get out of the way. But at that point, it doesn't even fucking matter because, you know, Warp Lightning casts fairly quickly. So it just, you know, it's like, would have been good, but you fucked up. And now it's too late. Alright, we need to get this Lord to come down here. 455 kill, 1,000 damage. It's not too bad of a day for Ikit Claw. Not too bad. Alright, can you guys... Do you have a clear line of sight on him? Yeah, they do. Hold your fire. Then, oh, that actually hit pretty good. Hey, Vokoma, welcome to the stream. Yeah, getting rid of the Lord will just help with the leadership. You know, getting some of these weekly defended, these like half health, quarter health units to break a little easier. Just keep them in range. Damn it. Just bring him over here. What are you doing? Alright, let's bring up some rattling guns then. I really hope those fences get destroyed when I come up here. The Empire Knights are another balance of power issue we need to worry about. Yeah, I think the music cut out again after it came back for a split second. Oh, it's okay playing. Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, I found myself not creating enough armies when playing as the Warriors of Chaos. Like, you make so much money from post-battle loot, and if you want an absurd amount of income, you know, sell as many settlements. Like the fortress, the only settlements I ever keep as the Warriors of Chaos or a Champion of Chaos are the fortresses. I sell everything else, even if it's like only 400 or 300 gold or whatever it is to your vassal. Sell it to them because at least they can make money and then they can develop it, which means they're paying. Oh shit! Is he actually coming out to attack me? Which means, yeah, he is. We can change that. Which means they're paying you more money because they're making more money, and it makes them like you more. You know, there's just no upside for you really to hold on to it because you make enough money via your own buildings and just battles in general that you don't really need, you know, the 15% captured souls in adjacent provinces or anything like that. Like, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. Plus, it actually lets you use the economy building that increases income in adjacent provinces by like 20 or 30%, I think. I don't think it's 40. But yeah, that way you can actually utilize that, because if you just have your own settlements everywhere, because it has to be adjacent allies. So, I mean, the economic building incentivizes you to sell those weak settlements to your allies that will then generate you more money. Because I think in my Archaon campaign that I am playing in my own time, With the Gift of Chaos, that also increases your vassal tribute by 100%. I'm making like 5 or 6 grand by turn like 40 for my vassals, and I mean I have quite a few. It's building to increase. Yeah, exactly. So I mean you can very easily get a strong vassal income by doing that, because again it provides you no economic benefit to hold on to those settlements. You can't upgrade them. The resource buildings, it kind of depends on just personal preference. If you want to keep the resource settlements, because some of them aren't bad, like the construction cost reduction 5%. That's okay. There are one's for armor, one's for missile attack, one's for melee attack for like trolls and manticore units. You know, so to his or her own, if you want to use those or not. But I've even started to just sell those to my vassals too, because I don't really see them of value that much. Vassals 31k, settlement 11. Yeah, like it's insane the amount of income you can make. But yeah, going back, I find myself not recruiting enough armies. It was like, you know, I'm expanding, you know, it's just going off the rails, and then I find myself like stalling out, like, why am I not expanding so fast? It's like, okay, well, I'm making like 12, 15k a turn, and I still have the Warhammer 2 supply line mindset, where I'm like, you know, that's really only going to generate me like 5,000 or 6,000 income after I recruit another army. And it's like, well, actually, I can recruit like 2 or 3 full armies with that income and still be making money. And still be making money after that. So it's just a different, most surprising thing, you have 0 supply lines. That also really helps, which maybe they adjust that in a patch moving forward. But you know, because other regular Chaos factions have supply lines. It might just be a oversight that they missed, you know, bringing it over from Warhammer 2. Where they had supply lines in Warhammer 2, I thought, the Warriors of Chaos. I didn't play a lot of them in Warhammer 2, so I'm not entirely sure. Alright, shoot that unit. That was a good cast. Alright, I said we gotta get the army losses here soon. Alright, pop that down. Ikit Claw definitely won that show. Oh, I didn't even use Plague. Honestly, I forgot we had it. Didn't even cross my mind to use Plague. Alright. Hey, give me a decisive victory as well. I think even with the supply lines, you could still crank out tons of armies. You make so much. You know, you could... I mean, you make so much money from post-battle loot. It's insane. It's running Doomsack's plane, Be'lakor, Shaggots. Oh, with Be'lakor's... not Be'lakor's army. Archaon's army actually do a mix. Just for personal preference. You know, just to kind of test it out. Because I have Siege Halberd units just for the defense purposes. And then I have Nurgle Chosen with great weapons, so I get some armor piercing. And then I have Chosen dual weapons of Khorne, because they just shred through enemies. And then I have Chaos Knights as well, just for the lulz, testing it out, seeing if they're good in Warhammer 3. But yeah, in that campaign, I vassalized Kolak by like turn 10. Got Village, have Boris, a few small Norskin factions. Alright, sack and occupy it.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Tier 5, baby. And we're actually going to stand out of the settlement. That way, if they do attack it and, you know, besiege it, Ikit Claw can jump over there and,
Machinations.
yeah, get Scorch. That way he can jump over there and assist if auto-resolve doesn't like us too much.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Good. Got some really good levels up here.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Do the magical reserves first. Alright, now we need walls, food building, economic building, public order building. That would be good. And we're out of money. Okay, that's fine. And I guess repair that, because what the hey. But yeah, that way we can eventually disband this army. I mean, that army is almost half of what Ikit Claw's army is. Plus we have this one. And let's just
Overrun them.
occupy that. That way we complete the province and we can get some food out of it. Alright, we got some items we can fuse. Not a big fan of that one. No. Sure, give him a talisman of protection. Why not? Alright. And I think that's all we can do. But yeah. The hero. Did I move him already? Yeah. Yep. Alright, you should be able to move. Okay, good.
Yes.
Cattle for the slaughter.
Shut up. Huh. How much are they willing to pay for that?
Spit it out, but it better be good.
No.
The more
There doesn't look like they're backing down. Okay, so who are they at war with? Clan Angren has one settlement, but their strength ranking is pretty good. These minor factions will probably get confederated, and then the border princes. So it looks like Scry's going to be sticking around for a while. But let's move on. Number of gifted units in army. Oh, that's awesome. That's insane. He also himself is an extremely powerful legendary lord. Like, unreal how strong he is. Like, if you were able to find Gotrek and Felix, or just Gotrek and get him the unbreakable trait, since he's a flying unit technically, you could easily just have him roll around and take out armies. You'd have to manually fight every single battle with him for sure, but 100% you just roll around with him destroying everything because he's that freaking good. Yep, that works for me. And you served your purpose. Good job. Now go bye-bye. Yep, food. And we got walls, which is good. Build that because we want to increase our capacities.
Lightning.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kill things.
Are they gonna send up an army anytime soon?
I am alone.
Okay, here's one.
Never.
So yeah, I can't abandon this area just yet because we don't have walls here. This province is going to make us quite a bit of money though once we get there. Excuse me. Let's see what to do with him. Oh, can we get more money out of you? Yeah, attaboy. Thank you, sir. I really would like to get a alliance with him and just tell him to start, you know, pushing in over here. Let's see. That'll be good for money. Or do I save the money and recruit this turn? Okay. It only takes one turn now too. So fucking expensive. They're not a necessity right now. I would like to get more Giselles, I think. Alright. Good monstrous plants, which will increase our food cap. Yep, and let's move on. We won't go for a full weapons team army right now, just because we can't really afford one right now without being able to build anything each turn, so still need to be able to upgrade our settlements and whatnot. But, I mean, as of right now, he's pretty freaking strong. AK Claw, anyway. Bellacor's faction, though, is really fun. I mean, it's really hard. It's the Be'lakor and Archaon are definitely, in terms of the like Warriors of Chaos and Champions of Chaos, they're definitely the strongest. You know, if just because they they have access to all of the gifts of chaos from each chaos god themselves. So, you know, the fact that they have access to all of that stuff, you know, that's awesome, you know. They're not limited by that. Their armies are just going to be stronger in general because of that fact. Hey, Tilia's back. Yep, Warp Lightning. Could we get another hero? I think. No, we can't. Okay. Nope. Get one more Rattling Gun. And then we'll move on. Nice. Take the food. It buys us some turns. Yep, it'll double our income from that building, which is very nice.
That will work.
Oh, they just camping. Yeah, they got 11 settlements. Or 11 settlements, 11 units in there. Good. And then next turn, we can upgrade Lucini to tier 3. We need to get walls built up here immediately. It's funny that they've decreased the cost of several buildings, but they either left this the same or increased the cost of Skaven walls, because that's a lot. Plus, it takes 4 turns. But yeah, this we'd be able to handle quite a bit now, at least. But which, if you guys have not seen, I did have a post on YouTube the other day. If we are able to hit 1,000 subs by the end of September, I will do a 24-hour live stream of Immortal Empires. I don't know what faction, but you know, just kind of something to incentivize myself to, you know, keep making good content, and for you guys, you know, just to kind of spread the word. If you guys are enjoying the channel, you know, enjoying the streams, because I definitely appreciate you guys being here. It makes streaming definitely be, man, that shit's expensive. Definitely more enjoyable, you know, having you guys here, talking with you guys. So want to be able to, you know, reward you guys as well as, you know, play a game I'm enjoying. So, no. Alright. Well, he's just hanging out there. That's fine. Let's see. I think we just go south, honestly. Because this is all green territory. And coming up here is just going to be a nightmare. So, yep. Great. Good job. Let's just move south. And yep. Tier 3, that's good. How much food are we getting now from? So we got 14 from buildings. Under Empire 2. Which I only have 2, but that's fine. Bad thing about Azazel, I can't get. I thought Azazel could get the Sword of Slanesh. Didn't Legend just do a Azazel do like one-man Doom stack with the Sword of Slanesh? I thought Azazel was the only one who could get the Sword of Slanesh in Immortal Empires. Because I think it's a quest, isn't it? I haven't played Azazel yet, so I'm not sure. I'm just throwing potential ideas out there. Random dilemma. Okay. So I mean, I wonder what the chance of that is. It's probably in the coding, you know what I mean? But you know, there's a chance of it, but maybe it's like what? Like 4%, you know, something just really, really low. Because, I mean, think if you're doing the Gifts of Chaos and then on, like, turn 10, the dilemma pops up for the Sword of Slanesh. You're like, oh, you know, that just made everything extremely easy. Oh, okay. Thanks for the money, dude. Bad thing playing with Liquor, he didn't get. He did. Are you sure about that? I'm trying to think. I thought Bellicor did. I haven't played my Bellicor campaign in a long time. I've been doing a lot of other things. Alright, the Skaven invasion is on its way. Bad thing is we wasted a... I really don't want to get rid of that. When's our next one? 18 turns. That's poopy. Let's see. I have case that needs to open to give you dilemmas. I mean, the dilemmas are just random. It depends on how many souls you're spending, you know, every turn. Like, the bar just continuously fills up. You know, or like the eye fills up. And so it'll tell you, like, I don't even have my Bellicor campaign anymore. But yeah, depending on how many, like, Gifts of Chaos you have, the more Gifts of Chaos you have active, the faster the eye fills up, which means more dilemmas pop up, you know, more frequently. Words are hard. Holy shit, frequently. He doesn't have the okay. Yeah. I definitely, especially because the whole premise is the fact that he himself is trying to prove and beat the other Chaos Gods, right? Because he wants to be considered like the 5th Chaos God, is his whole spiel. So it wouldn't make sense that he is also, you know, at the same time dedicating, you know, souls to those gods if he wants them to be dedicated to himself, basically. However, that would be cool if they made a mechanic for, you know, himself making himself into like a god, you know, or granting like godlike status.
Deal with us or fight us.
How? How do we have a version penalty? We're the same race. Negative 174. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? But wow, look at them. 7 settlements. They're definitely not weak anymore. Oh my goodness. That is fucking insane. Just, what the fuck? I guess the fact that he's stronger also now in Warhammer 3, you know, he doesn't die as fast or at all. So, you know, the fact that his balance of power isn't like 100 or in this case like 200 and something, that's definitely helping him, but god damn. They gotta change that or just get rid of it, because that is such... Are you fucking kidding me? That is such bullshit. Like, just complete bullshit, if you ask me. What the actual fuck? Alright. Alright, tell you what, give him some better units, just so he can hold this a little more. Are you at war with Carcassonne? Yeah, but you're not doing anything. Yeah, they definitely, you know, upped up his game. They're gonna besiege that, so don't waste the money on these buildings for this turn. And what is our food capacity? 160. That's not too bad. Let's move on. What the fuck? They gotta change that. That is just... That's not fun. Like, having legendary lords in the late campaign is what makes the game fun, instead of having, you know, 10, 15 generic lords. That's not... That's frustrating. So frustrating. I really hope they tweak that. I don't understand the concept, like the concept behind it at all to begin with. Like, how does making that, you know, how does making confederations almost impossible enjoyable? You know, like, why bother creating, you know, 5 or 6 legendary lords if you can't end up using them in your campaign? Like, yep, food, you know, just give people access to them so they can use them in their campaigns. I don't know, man. That's... People can just choose not to... Right, like, if you don't want to confederate and go through each campaign one at a time, then frickin' do that, you know? Like, go right ahead. No one is stopping you from doing that. But the fact that you just make it impossible to begin with, like again, I don't understand the mindset with that. Let's actually, because realistically, like, you know, what happens if someone is playing the game for the first time, right? Like, they either like are playing on a friend's computer or whatever. But anyway, it's their first time playing the game, and you know, the friend talks to them about, you know, the Warhammer 2 and being able to confederate lords and bring, like, you know, the faction / nation together, whatever. And then they like, oh, like, and then they spend the money on Warhammer 3, and you know, they're still fairly new to the game, and then they realize they can't do that. Like, that's just a big, like, fuck you, in my opinion. Like, I just don't understand. Ooh, I'll take sneaky. I just don't fucking get it. Like, I just don't get it. Yeah, Cathay's another big one. Yeah, and like, even the threatening mechanic is shit, in my opinion. Like, I don't like that mechanic at all. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, none of it does. And I'm trying, I really am, but I don't understand how nerfing confederations was a way to bring people to the game. Like, and there's nothing wrong with how... Oh, shit, I forgot to use him this turn. There's nothing wrong with trying to bring people into the game, but why take a mechanic that was not... You know, it wasn't an exploit, it wasn't overpowered, because there were some campaigns that you weren't going to get all the confederations anyway, because they were stronger than you, or they, you know, they died off really quickly, you know, so it wasn't guaranteed that every faction you were going to get every legendary lord, you know, like with Imric. Imric's obviously the easy one to talk about there. You know, you had to do a lot of things quickly and correctly to get the opportunity to confederate Imric or Clan Pestilence in Warhammer 2. You know, it was never a given that you were going to get Clan Pestilence ever. You know, and that was the challenge in it. But now the fact that it's just basically impossible to get the Confederation to begin with because of how impossible they've made it. You know, like I just sent the hero down there to see if he was even still alive at this point, and it's good to know that in Warhammer 3 he is. But at the same time, like just what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. And I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, because I really enjoy the game. I really do. I love the game. I'm excited to see how they continue to upgrade it and improve it 100%. But I don't understand that one. I'm trying. I really am. But I just don't understand. Yep, just keep giving me some food. Who knows? Maybe someday they'll announce like the why behind it. I have no idea. No one dies, right? Yeah. Hey, Radiant Ash. Oh, so playing as Ikit Claw, right? Playing as Skaven in general, and going to try and get which, by the way, thank you, Radiant Ash, for your support, and I enjoyed talking with you yesterday. So it's past time you had more privileges around here. But anyway, so I sent a hero to Lustria just to start building. I'm using Lustria as like my food farm, basically, because I plan on pushing south, and to the north here is pretty secure. But I plan on pushing south. But anyway, so I sent a hero to go meet Clan Pestilence to see if they're alive, and they are. But that, like, which he's stronger than me, which is, you know, I get that, it's playing a part of it. But a version of -10, like, okay, that is stupid. We're the same race. I get that Skaven fight and backstab and all that, but that's stupid. Why am I a strategic threat to him? I am in another continent. I should not be a strategic threat. But just the baseline evaluation of -160. Like, why? Why? Like, honestly, I am not trying to shit on Creative Assembly. I enjoy the game a lot. I really do. But I would love to hear the explanation on how they think nerfing confederations to this extent is going to attract people to the game. I don't understand that. Especially not when he outpowers you. Yeah. Like, I just... How does taking something like confederations that were really enjoyable in Warhammer 2, how does just basically taking them out of the game, you know, you just completely take that out of the player's control, how does that want to bring new people to the game? Because, you know, new people that try out the game, they might check out live streams, you know, Chaos Warriors that'll beat Confederation target to submission. Oh yeah, like that's fine, but not every, you know, they're gonna try and make the game somewhat lore friendly, so they're not gonna make every faction a, you know, just smash mouth Confederation style. Aiden says, does the baseline evaluation, it goes down, I believe, based on like power ranking. So like or strength ranking, excuse me. So if my strength ranking, you know, becomes higher than theirs, it'll go down a little bit. If our relations go up to like -100 and or -100, if your relations are 150 positive or higher, it decreases the baseline. But it's never enough to like actually get rid of that baseline evaluation. I think the lowest I've seen with Cathay is still like -50. But it just, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, like, new people that come to Warhammer, you know, like Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, whatever it is, you know, they might check out a live stream, right? And, you know, they might check out Legends or Radiant Ashes or any live streamer, right? And they're gonna ask like, "Hey, I'm having issues with confederations. You know, what's up with confederations?" And like the people that have played Warhammer 2 and now Warhammer 3 are just going to, you know, basically shit on the confederation, you know, aspect of things, right? So then they're like, for new people that may only have like 10 hours in the game or something like that, they might never play the game again because, you know, all they're being told is how shit things are compared to Warhammer 2. Remember to plug yourself. Even in your own streams, you're doing well. What do you mean? Sorry, maybe I'm not reading that right. Remember to plug yourself. What's going on? YouTube. Remember to plug yourself. Even in your own streams, you're doing well. I don't understand. Maybe I'm overthinking it. That's actually not too bad. Because that'll slow them down when he's just kind of messing with him. Oh, talking about. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like to think I'm a good content creator. It's just, you know, I'm not good at being clear. Oh, you're good. But yeah, like, I think I'm a good streamer. I would like to think that. We need to use some food quickly. You know, like, because I mean, anyway, you know, if someone comes on, you know, that's new, you know, with that being said, you know, if someone comes on that's new to Warhammer, just ask me like, hey, you know, what are your thoughts on Confederations in Warhammer 3? Like, it's not that I want to talk shit about Creative Assembly, you know, because I want people to come here and enjoy the atmosphere and you know, and I think that's what I try to get out on my streams. You know, I feel like everyone has a pretty good attitude when we're here, you know, on my streams and whatnot. But, you know, if someone asks me about it, I'm not going to lie to them. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, you know, Confederations, you know, it's not a big deal in Warhammer 3. Because then they're going to go there and then be like, hey, you know, this Lemon Pledge guy, he lied to me. Like, you know, if they're subbed, like, unsub, you know, like, screw him, you know, he's a liar, you know, like, I don't want to be that guy. Alright, good, we can start getting Hell Pit attendants. But yeah, that's gonna be really annoying if they just constantly keep sending Orion down here from time to time.
Science, sorcery,
Good. But yeah, I want to begin my invasion. Let's give him some better units, I think. Yeah, we're making a lot of food per turn now. That's fine. Yeah, let's just push south. Do I have more hero capacities? I should. It's because it's being built. Nope. Walls. Walls, please. Alright, well, we have some warp fuel. Hey, we got 2 for the price of 1. There we go. Good stuff. Which is still going to go up to max food next turn. But yeah, I've never heard, like, plug yourself in terms of advertising yourself before, so that's a new one for me. Let's come over here. We'll put in an Undercity at Quetzal, I think. Yep, Volatile Plans is good. And let's move on. But yeah, I think we... How is it looking today? We've actually lost a few this week, but that's alright. I'm still enjoying it. I hope you guys are too. I'm having a good time. But yeah, almost instead of like sacking and getting food, you know, depending on where you're at, you know, in terms of the Skaven faction, because you don't have a cooldown on popping down Undercities, you know, kind of like what you would do with sack cities in Warhammer 2, right? You would place them in areas or in settlements that you weren't planning on occupying anytime soon. So since you don't have a cooldown with your engineers anymore, like you did in Warhammer 2, you just kind of do like what I did, you know, and send them just to an area where you have, like, you're not even going to be going to that area for the foreseeable future. And I mean, like, at least 50 turns. Because as Ikit Claw, like, I'm not going into Lustria, you know, I'm not wasting 10, 15 turns to travel my army there. You know, so just make a continent become your food factory and just hang out there. That might be a bug. It's very unclear. It is increasing in price. Yeah, do... Wow, armor plus 10. Do the upkeep and recruitment cost one. But speaking of, let's...
Make it so.
This army can deal with a lot. Okay, we need to get that developed. Money and... Yeah, that's fine. I'm all about the money. I'm not a big chieftain hero user. I don't value... The reason I don't value them is because they're a melee hero, and I just don't ever use melee units as Skaven. I just don't see the purpose in them. I think it would be good to get walls here, though, because they keep sending armies down. So let's just build walls everywhere.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes. Affirmation.
Good. And let's move on. Wasn't one of the latest texts in Warhammer 2 reducing cooldown? I'm not sure. I also don't remember in the patch notes if they said anything about reducing, like, the cooldown in general. I'm not sure. Or something that someone's... Yeah, I'm not... Like, if I play as Clan Molder, I'll recruit them. But if I'm playing as Pestilence or Ikit Claw, I'm not a fan of Chieftains or the Packmasters. I'm just not. Just cause, again, like, it's just... I don't know. It's just my personal taste. I just don't think it's worth it. You know, I just don't. No, you're good. Yeah, I just like the brood horrors are really good. So when I play as Clan Molder, I definitely use them. It's not that, but you know, if I play as Snickich, for his army personally, I'll do a like a hero spam with him. But any other army after that, I do a weapons team. I don't know. I don't know. It's just not for me. Not for me.
Where's my boom racket?
Good. Probably not put one at Itza.
Me.
Festus commanding army. Alright, let's move on. Could probably get his Storm Demon too. Because I think if you get his sword and his armor, yeah, provides control and construction cost 10%. So, no, it's pretty good. Weapons team is just so satisfying. Yeah, exactly. And like when I play as Clan Molder, like I'm sorry, but I save scum. I don't know why you wouldn't. You know, to get the perfect traits on your brood horrors or mutant rat ogres or whatever you're using. You know, why wouldn't you want like the perfect army essentially? But you know, they're just like chieftains. Like that's why I don't use Empire captains in the Empire either, because it's just a melee. You know, they don't have any special skills. They don't have any special buffs to the army. They're just a melee. I guess the chieftains provide the ward save ability or the ward save for your accompanying lord. But again, like unless I'm using Snickich and whatnot, like I don't use melee for the lords. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, we are here. And that's stupid that I can't... They gotta change that shit too. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That it takes all of your movement to land. Like, it just doesn't make any... flipping sense. Dalby Thanes. They're good at holding the line. I'll give them that. I like Thanes. The only reason I prefer the Thanes is because it's a single entity. So, you know, when you're using a weapons team, you know, you want single entities to hold back the line so your units aren't shooting your own units. So Thanes are good just because they take up less space. But, I mean, with dwarves, which I haven't played a dwarf campaign in Warhammer 3 yet. But I want to just because I want to. I actually, honestly, out of all the, I mean, you fucking bitch. There is just no freaking way. I just want one to get to rank 15. There's no way I can win that. He's on foot. Son of a bitch. It's honestly more damage than I probably would have done. The worst is inconsistent with some port settlements. You can land and attack on some, but others not. Like, yeah, it just... Like, it doesn't make sense. Like if it took all of your movement to get to the coast, right?
Bring it down.
And then you know, landed there. Like, yeah, that's fine. I get that. But if I'm, you know, like I was literally standing on the edge of the coast, landed, movement gone. Like, that just does not make sense to me. Does not make sense. All right. Well, RIP to that guy.
Which kill device do you use?
Good.
Science, sorcery, there.
All right. Can I merge? Yep. It's kind of garbage. Gross. Gross. All right. There we go.
Bigger warp fortune.
Money. Plus, like, I can build money buildings. I'd rather have money buildings. Let's see. That's good. Can I recruit any? I can. Those are some very terrible traits. Yeah, just trying to get one to rank. Trying to get one to rank 15 so I can upgrade the shop, which I still need to use the nuke, right? Yeah, I still need to use a nuke. I just haven't had a reason to, you know. Let's move on. Oh, I gotcha. Virus is what did me in. Yeah, I mean, it's not that they're not good. Like, if you're playing as Clan Mulder, like, they're definitely good for Throt, you know, for the ward save, you know, because with Throt, like, you know, you're going with, I would say out of all the Skaven Lords, you're probably going to have more melee-type armies with Throt than any other Skaven Legendary Lord faction, right? Like, totally get that. No, take the money. Totally get that. Totally understand. You know, because his faction actually would benefit from those units. You know, to have armies like that. But other than that, I just, you know, what's the point? Yep, money. Honestly, do I even need an extra army for him? I just wasted money, but... Because, yeah, I can use him as bait. So, yeah, just bring him over here.
Into the holes.
Oh, you done messed up, girlfriend.
Set suit to war. Ice gold.
Are meant to be head takers, heroes. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about,
Spoils.
But I will say, he is, what's his name? Why can't I think of it? Queek. Arguably, I mean, Trutch is up there. Trutch is definitely up there, but Queek is, one, he's a Skaven, Skaven melee lord, which, garbage. He buffs, Storm Vermin, which, okay, again, gross. And he also causes loyalty issues for spellcasting lords, like, just double gross. I do not enjoy Queek's campaign. Like, I love Skaven, don't get me wrong, but Queek is not the way to go. You enjoy Thought a lot, do you? No, I know what you mean. Thought's fun. What is scarier, mutated rat or rats with guns? It depends. Like, if we're talking like meeting a rat in an alley and it's mutated and it's like 10 feet tall, I think I'd be more scared of that than, you know, a rattling gun unit. Because if I'm like standing right by it, I can just punch the rat with the rattling gun. You know what I mean? Like, I can just punch the rattling gun rat that's, you know, a hobbit size and, you know, push him over. Be like, ha, you know. But, you know, if I'm standing by a freaking mutant rat ogre in an alley and I look, you know, I'm looking up to him, I'm gonna be a little more hesitant to, you know, try to push him off the block, so to speak. And they said they changed sieges. They so silly. Alright. And I got some menace belows. Ikit. Yeah, for me it would be Ikit, and then probably Skrulk. Ikit, Skrulk, Throt, and then Snicketch. And then Tretch and Queek can just never be played on my Steam account ever again. What if it's a rat ogre with a gun? Yeah. Can you imagine? Imagine like a, imagine like, if you guys are familiar with Lord of the Rings, right? Think of a Mumakil, or like an Oliphant, like the giant elephant, right? Think of a hell pit abomination with like, just like ramparts, so like, you know, other Skaven units can sit on it, right? And then they have like what you're talking about, almost with like rattling gun units on them. Can you imagine how freaking amazing that would be? You know, just make it which they wouldn't do this part, but you know, just make it absurdly overpowered. Give them like like 60% missile resistance. You know, like the hell pit abomination itself. You know. All right, who's fucking firing at me? Oh, you want some of that smoke, huh? All right then. I don't even care that you got someone defending you. You ain't shooting down my my catapults, dude. Don't make me pop a nuke on your ass.
Ikit claw.
If he can 440, what's his range? Oh yeah. Screw you. Yeah, you fucked up, Aaron. I haven't used that one in forever. Vlad says, hey man, love the content. What do you think about a Vermintide endgame event? Hey, thanks, Vlad. I appreciate that. I wouldn't mind it. Depending on who you're playing as. Yeah, it would just depend on what the armies are actually consisted of. Because like right now, a lot of the AI armies are really bad in terms of like what they're made out of. You know, a lot of it is freaking clan rats and whatnot. But it kind of like the other end game things. If it was like, if it was, you know, like stronger armies, like actual like weapons teams. Obviously, they probably wouldn't use the weapons teams effectively the way the player could do it, but I wouldn't mind that. I want to drop a nuke on something. I just want to drop a nuke. Is that scary? Hey, guess what? You're dead. They're like, why the fuck did we leave our farms? They're like, fuck this. I'm going back to living in shit. Unlimited ability by AI, but keep the army shit as they currently are. I think that would be a little extreme and tiresome. I mean, for example, that's why I stopped. That's why I never played a long campaign in Warhammer 2, because I absolutely despise the Order Tide, because it's not, because like you would run into the dwarves, right, on harder difficulties that would have like, you know, the Empire, or we'll use the Empire as an example, because they were always just extremely overpowered, right, in Warhammer 2, for the AI. So, you know, you would play on very hard or legendary difficulty, and you would see, like, okay, Reichland has 40 settlements. You just, off the top of your head, know they have at least, like, 60 armies. You know, and in Warhammer 2, I never played a super extended campaign, because it was just repetitive, you know, nightmares, where it's not that it was hard by any means. It was just the same shit, different time, different location. Holy shit. They definitely buffed the brass orb, because that does so good now. But yeah, I think at some point, like, you would have to give the player something in return, if it would be unlimited, you know. You know, or else it would kind of be like the Realm of Chaos, where you're playing into a mechanic that there's no reward for the player other than the fact to say that you've completed it. You know what I mean? One day you're growing crops, the next day you are killed by rodents of unusual size with a nuke, right? Like, look at even these guys with pole arms. They're like, oh look, I have my reaping pole arm that I use for my farm. And then they look behind, and they got these questing knights that are all duked out in armor, and they're still getting bombarded. Oh yeah, just get fucked. Endgame crisis, nuke tide. During each battle, you have a random chance of getting several nukes on your army. That is something that I don't know how they would put it into the game. But yeah, giving the AI more than, you know, one nuke. I don't know if that would be like a technology the AI would have to get. Oh, you don't want this smoke, son. Where's their other one? I know they have two. Yep. Bye-bye. Also, this, like... I'm actually surprised they're still on it. But sometimes, you know, if you kill too many... Like, I know in Warhammer 2, I think they changed it here. But, you know, as soon as they would go into melee, they would never go back onto their siege equipment. Even though they had all of their entities available. That doesn't quite make sense. Let's see. Bounce power is still barely in my favor, which is a little silly if you ask me. Let's move my catapults forward a little bit. Alright. There's Rapunzel. She's unbreakable, so we'll have to kill her. Where are their missile units? That's what we need to worry about, is their missile units. Let's bring you up as well, so we can start sniping her. What resistances does she have? 10% words. So she's got 25% missile resistance. And she's got a potion of healing. Yeah, we can't fight her in melee. She will... Yeah, the music cut out again. She will absolutely destroy Ikit. And then let's bring a rattling gun unit up here as well.
Ready.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that the music just goes bye-bye. Because then I have to keep talking, you know, and I know I have the most gorgeous voice with this lovely mic that comes attached to my camera. I know you guys just absolutely love it. Oh, get fucked. Hey, look at these haircuts. Wow. You either got the full head of hair or you got the bowl cut. Oh, shit. This guy. Alright. Since when does the AI become smart and just charge my units? How dare you have a brain? Oh, no, just keep shooting. Oh, what the hell? Alright, who's shooting me? You are. Well, he might have derped out because he's gonna die. Alright, now we need to get you over there because they are deadly accurate right there. Just get rid of him. He deserves to die. Good. Fly off your horse. We can't fight her in melee, then fight her in melee. Thanks for the perspective thus far. I found the Warriors of Chaos, Norska, vampires and orcs hideously broken in steamroll campaigns. Anything likable in Order Tide that isn't super tedious? Not that I've seen yet. Yeah, unfortunately, I have not. I'm trying to think. Because because high elves are not for my point of view. High elves are not fun at the moment. I haven't tried Imric yet. Imric might be one just because you're in BFE with Imric. The fact that you can't really confederate in the game won't affect Imric as much because you can just, you don't have to worry about going to Ulthuan and trying to get confederations because they're not going to happen anyway. So, by that, using that, background or that premise or whatever, you can just, don't even waste your influence on trying to confederate Ulthuan and just dedicate your entire focus on the where does he start now? Man, they're actually coming out and attacking me now. So Imric may have a chance. I know. I believe Radiant Ashes has done a stream, so if she's still here, she might be able to comment on that further, on whether or not Imric's campaign is fun so far. Weren't his dragons bugged, or did they fix that? The lords, the generic spellcaster lords, were bugged with HP. They had like, right? They had like 86,000 hit points, or something. Like, it was just an obscene amount of hit points. Yeah. Other than that, I'm trying to think. But yeah, the Empire, like, I haven't personally played the Empire. The Empire is not like my favorite faction by any means anyway, but I've heard bad things about the Empire. High Elves, I've tried an Atharian campaign. Like, if you want an absolute headache of a campaign, play Atharion, or however the hell you say his name, and try and hold on to the Badlands and Ulthuan. Just have fun with that. With all the new legendary lords, where he starts in the Badlands now, and then Nikari. Like, Nikari is not hard to deal with, really, in my opinion, as High Elves, because you have missile units that are really good. But it's just it's the corruption that they cause is the problem. Like, the fact that there's like 100% corruption in that area, like, to start off with, is the headache in that scenario. And then so you have, your Empire is obviously divided, which I don't like divided campaigns like that anyway. But it's just, if you just want an absolute, like, you like load up Warhammer 3 and you're like, okay, what campaign can I just absolute feel like my butthole is bleeding after? Play an Altharian campaign and try and hold on to the Badlands and hold on to Ulthuan. Oh, are they gonna shoot me? They are.
Time to die.
What other Order Tide factions? You said you've played Vampires. Another good one. Ooh. No, I want 2 units. What are you doing? Come on. I'm trying to think while also playing it. I don't know if there's really a good one. Which is very sad to think about. I do want to try out a excuse me, a Ungrim campaign, just because of the changes they've made in Warhammer 3 with melee. And I've never really played a extended Ungrim campaign. Haven't played it. Oh, I've played Lizardmen. I'm sorry if we got any Lizardman fans in here, but you're not missing out on, you're not gaining much between Warhammer 2 and 3. I'm currently playing a Mazdamundi campaign right now, but Gorok is even easier. Croak is still as powerful as he was in Warhammer 2. Plus he gets barrier now. He's really good. Like in your biggest threat really is Clan Pestilence, and you're able to get rid of them in 10 turns. You know, like it's not difficult to get rid of him. So Gorok is still a very easy kind of walk through Lizardman campaign. And I'm like I said, I'm trying a Mazdamundi campaign because allegedly, you know, he's been buffed a little bit by increasing his target casting range, and he kind of gets some of the buffs that Croak gets as well. Oh, just get fucking nuked. And Mazdamundi does have a very difficult start, I will say that, because Mazdamundi on turn like 1 through 10 is not very strong because you don't have his damage spells just yet. So he's much weaker than he is obviously later in the campaign. And the Slaanesh faction is pretty difficult to beat. Had several Pyrrhic victories, which I beat them. I knocked them out. But yeah, it's definitely not an easy start as Mazdamundi. But other than that, yeah, you know, it's not like, oh wow, you know, it's not like a Norscan or Warriors of Chaos or anything faction now that they're just, you know, super fun now. They're meh, you know. But as far as Order factions go, right now they're one of the better ones, which is kind of sad to say in my opinion. Because again, the High Elves are not enjoyable. The Empire is not enjoyable. The Dwarves, I'm excited to try out to play the Dwarves again. Trying to think of what else. Not necessarily a specific Order type faction, but I reckon the Wood Elves would be really fun now, just because they can actually afford armies. Because they arguably have one of the strongest army rosters in the game with their units, but you know, they've just never been able to use them because of the supply lines. I haven't even been using Plague. So yeah, I'd reckon there would be a fun faction to play, as well, Vlad, because they got some good melee units as well as good missile units, kind of like the High Elves. Yeah, the Wood Elves I'd reckon would be fun to do. What else? Trying to go through the map and trying to think. Cathay, even though you can't confederate with Cathay, they are a fun race to play, and when it comes to confederations, at least you're not missing out on like 4 or 5 legendary lords. You're only missing out on 1. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not the end of the world in terms of confederations. But Cathay is a fun race to play. They got some really good units. They're versatile. Their melee is good. Their missiles are good. Their lore of magics are... I enjoy their lores. I prefer the Yang magic vastly over the Yin magic. But yeah, Plague's still really freaking good too. Yeah, no problem, Vlad, no problem. Which, you know, by the time you finish those campaigns, who knows? Maybe they'll come out with some patches for confederations and whatnot. You know, so you know, who knows? Maybe by the maybe by the time you know, get done with those factions, they might be fun again. I have no idea. But yeah, all of my recommendations are just kind of as a current, where factions are currently, because things are obviously subject to change. Excuse me. As patches and updates come out, so my opinion could change later on. I really hope the patch the dwarves and repair the Confederation system. That hurts the most. Yeah, I'm with you. I think you, me, and a bunch of people are in that same boat. That and like, I don't mind sieges. You know, like, I don't mind the siege rework. I just don't enjoy the amount of sieges you go through. So like, what I would recommend they do, you know, is leave this system. Get rid of the victory tickets, though. The victory tickets are stupid. Like, they could. I'm gonna pause it just because he's starting to lose some health. Like, you could leave the supply locations, right? But don't let that win the battle. Like, still make the player inflict army losses. You know, keep the supplies idea in it. You know, let them build barricades. Let them build towers. Give them the supply locations just for the fact that it increases supplies amount, you know. But victory tickets are stupid. I also don't think that you know, capturing 4 points to just give you the settlement, because I don't think they're ever going to get rid of the whole supply, you know, mechanic for sieges anyway. But they definitely, you know, in my opinion, they gotta tone down the frequency of sieges. So unless they have the tier 3 wall building, you know, don't put the actual supply aspect of sieges in it. You know, if it's a tier 1 settlement that doesn't have any walls, or if it's a tier 2 settlement that has the tier 2 wall building, don't make it a siege, you know. It doesn't need to be a siege every single time you fight a settlement battle. So that's where I think they could change it, and I think people would be okay with it, because really, like, I really don't think the changes to the sieges are necessarily bad. It's just that they're just, you know, every single time, you know, you're in a settlement situation, you know it's going to be a siege, because most of the time you're getting like Pyrrhic victory results, which, depending on the difficulty you play on, and just not even necessarily the difficulty at that point, but just the general situation that your armies are in. You know, if you're going into a siege where, you know, like in this case, Rapunzel is here, like, it was a good opportunity to knock out Rapunzel, but they also have armies nearby, and I was going to get, you know, a really bad outcome. So naturally, I'm not going to auto-resolve that fight and lose half of my army, because I have other armies to worry about and deal with after that. But, you know, but then with that, you know, you're fighting the same siege all the time, you know, and there's not much of a difference to it, you know what I mean? So leave the update to the sieges, get rid of the victory tickets, leave the supply part of it in it, that's fine, but they gotta reduce the amount of them, in my opinion. Which, welcome everyone joining the stream. It's good to have you guys here. But that, like, for me, the enemy standing on Main Street, yeah, like, it just doesn't, even in fantasy stuff, it doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And like, it all depends, like, too, obviously, on how people enjoy playing. Like, I'm not a big exploiter. You know, I don't use the stalking ability for units to capture points and win that way. I don't have a problem that people do. I just don't personally find it fun to do that. But like in Warhammer 2, I didn't use the entrepreneur trait for high elves. So that's another thing. Like, them nerfing exploitable incomes for factions it doesn't really affect me, my playstyle a lot, because I didn't actively seek out every exploitable trait or anything like that. I used knowledgeable. I used for high elves like emollient and conscientious. Like, I like that stuff, but it wasn't like a do or die kind of thing. But some things, it just... Because the thing is, like, people that enjoy exploiting, like, even if you get rid of something, they're going to find another thing to exploit, you know what I mean? Like, take away one thing, they're going to find another thing, and, you know, it's just going to be... You're just going to be going around in circles with people on that, you know? Oh, I thought I had enough movement. It says I do. Because that means it's the heroes, right? So let's see what happens if I take my heroes out.
Storm demon. More warpstone. Now.
Whatever. Hey, Bonnie, welcome. Exploits for this. Yeah, you know, like, I cheese from time to time. I exploit from time to time, but it's not like it's not a do or die scenario for me where if I can't exploit, like, fuck the game kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Do speed. Oh, I got another one. Good.
Candidate for weapons testing.
And I talked about it in Teapot Tom stream last night after work, because on his stream we were talking about you know, things that kind of like right now, you know, just things that we hope they adjust and change in future patches, and it was pretty much unanimous that, you know, everyone kind of hopes they just fix confederations. And the big thing that I do not understand, I don't think I will ever understand, is the fact that they use multiplayer to balance a single player game. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get how that makes any lick of sense to Creative Assembly. You know, because single player, like, the rules, the, like, limits and stuff, like, that's set for you in a single player campaign. And multiplayer stuff, you can change that, you know, yourself. You can set limits. If something is overpowered, I think Teapot, Tom mentioned, like, he used to watch Turn's multiplayer videos, right? And so, like, if a spell was overpowered, you know, he would put, like, hey, like, you can't use this spell in this tournament or something like that. And people are like, okay, that's fine, we understand. Boom, easy. You don't have to do anything other than that, right? Like, you don't have to change the game. You know, let the multiplayer people decide that for themselves, kind of thing. You don't need to go in and nuke the game for everybody else because a handful of people in multiplayer don't like that aspect of the game. You know, just leave it alone. Fuck off with it. You know? Tell you what, send this guy to Skaven Blight, recruit the other units that Ikit Claw needs just for his Doomstack, because we can't afford it now. And just bring himself with those troops down here. I myself have never played a multiplayer. The other thing I haven't either. I've watched live streams of it, and I don't enjoy watching them either. Because the problem you run into with multiplayer is that everyone has to be on the same page in regards to how they want it to be played, right? So if someone starts doing something that pisses people off, it's really easy just to like kick them out of the tournament, right? But you do that, you know, what are the chances that person just walks away calmly, you know, that they don't go to a forum or on the stream itself or the tournament and just don't cause massive, just massive childlike problems, you know, with talking trash about the other players, you know, making up excuses as why they got kicked out, or, you know, something like that. You know, it's just, I feel like the likelihood of people being more toxic is just way more present in multiplayer, because unless you're playing with, like, you know, a group of small friends, you know, that are like just in it for shits and giggles, you know, like whatever, like that's fine. But if you're like in a community tournament, you know, I feel like it's very difficult to make sure people are all on the same page, where people aren't just going to, you know, just obey the rules, which again, it's easy to get rid of people that aren't obeying rules. I get that. But again, at the same time, like in single player, you don't have to worry about that because you're playing against yourself, against an AI that doesn't have feelings, you know. So like if you do something that's you know, that people will see as an exploit or cheese, who gives a fuck? You know, it's your campaign. It's not hurting, you know, Bonnie. It doesn't hurt me to you know, do this Undercity farm out here, because guess what? It doesn't mess with your campaign that you're playing on your PC, you know, where if we go in a campaign together and we're like, all right, you can only have 5 Undercities at any given time, like, okay, and then I start putting in 10 in, like, hey, you know, that's not fair, you know, you're cheating, kind of thing. A group of small friends, but I don't have midget friends. You know what's funny? Which you may have heard of this joke, but why do midgets laugh when they run? Some people may know the answer to this, but just in case you guys don't know, why do midgets laugh when they run? Just wanted to sack something. What do we do to get those? Oh, just okay. Nothing crazy. Good. Get closer to unlimited power. Yeah, we force march into my territory. Get some regeneration. Or some health back, not regeneration. Yep, that's good. And, yep, that'll be good for money. Which, I have to say, don't have a problem with. It's dumb that I have to say this, but don't have a problem with midgets. Shorter people. It's fine. Don't have a problem with it. I'm not racist or anything against them. I hate that I have to say that. Irritable badger. Oh man, I was waiting for a punchline there. Oh. Alright, so no one really knows. That's surprising. Alright. So, why do midgets laugh when they run? Because the grass tickles their balls. Hey, Big Ace, how we doing, man? He says, how's it going? It's going good. It's been a good stream. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming much earlier than I usually do on the weekend. One of my coworkers is being deployed again, so we're having like a big work party for him today, later this afternoon. So I got up early and wanted to stream before I went out, and was gone the rest of the night. I'm surprised you guys haven't heard that one. Oh, it's because it's their last. Alright, Raponce is dead. Good riddance. Yeah, look at this. We're generating a ton of food by turn 30. Alright, he needs... What does he need, actually?
Science.
He needs one more hero. Alright, so let's get... But he needs one more Rattling Gun. One more Giselle.
Kill things.
And one Poison Wind Mortar. So that's 3 units. Gets him to 19. So yeah, then it's just the hero. Yep, doesn't matter for the trait. Traits are garbage. Good. Okay, I gotta use a Doom Rocket. Yep, that's good. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I got a bunch of food. I need to start spending it. This joke puts you in the book. That's fair. Tell you what. If it gets me out of the book, I'll do a dwarf campaign sometime soon.
You are in the club.
Tell you what. Arkin seems to be on a steroid rampage too in Warhammer 3. I don't need that. I want to conquer this territory, so me and Arkin are going to be headbutting here pretty quickly. Ooh, tell you what.
Greatest, best inventor.
Go into this. Go into the settlement here and replenish. He helped leadership. That's fine. And let's do his Storm Demon quest battle next turn. Oh, yeah, you can hang out there. Let's move on. That's a hell of a good joke, but people always look for stuff. Yeah, it's just.
Make this quick, fast.
I've seen enough of. Which, granted, you know, we have like what 12, 13 people here. Like, it's a small group. Like, we're all having fun. We're enjoying the stream. You know, I don't have to worry about it as much as, you know, bigger streamers have to. Because, you know, like, I'll be on one of Legend's streams and, you know, he'll make a joke or someone will make a joke and then, you know, he comments on it. And, you know, you have some people, you know, that are laughing with it. Like, you know, it's a joke. And then other people just take it way too far. And then, you know, he has to backtrack and, you know, make statements, you know, whatever. And it's just, it's unreal.
Engineer.
Alright, what can we build? Yep, walls, please. Yep, you can just start heading south. Oh, shit, do I not have enough money to teleport there now? Yeah, I need 500. Well, that's fine. What did I build this turn? Oh, right there. I'll get enough money from this battle. I remember this one, I think. Control provinces is good. Plus, so that provides us 2. And then it should provide us... so, you know, the fact that we start with the Iron Frame and then get a sword, we'll actually have +3 control faction-wide, which is good. Use the food, because we got it. Sure. Nope. And sure. Turtles won't get that joke because it's gonna go over their heads. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think I remember this one. Isn't this the one where a bunch of... Yeah, like a bunch of dinos come in from over here, right? But yeah, I am tempted to... I mean, we're going to continue this one. Obviously today, we'll stream Ikit. I mean, as long as you guys keep having fun with it, I want to keep going with it. You know, since I'm still, you know, in the grand scheme of things, a very small YouTube streamer, you know, I feel like we can continue campaigns a little longer than, you know, say like Mercy or Legend or, you know, other like big name streamers do. You know, because like all of the Manfred live streams, the Bellacore live streams, all of them, like even like parts 4 and 5 had about the same amount of views as like the first part of the live streams, or like the, you know, the first live stream of the campaign. So I mean, if we end up doing like 15 parts of the Ikit Claw, you know, so be it. But yeah, I think Imric or Dwarves will be my next one. Yeah, they show up for like from the corners, I think. You stand there, you stand there, you stand here. Because I think they come... I don't remember. I mean, army, so there's definitely going to be more than one that spawns. And we got tons of Menace Belows. I mean, we got 5 remit, 5... Got 21, you know, Menace Belows, essentially. So I'm not worried about that in the slightest. Come on, catapults. I'm glad that they, you know, think that he's a big enough target that they're wasting their fire ammo on. All right. Good, that way they hit more units. Alright, let's pop one down. Oh, never mind. Alright. Alright, you guys stop firing, because I need them to be able to shoot down the big dinos. I don't know what they're doing. They're already like, oh, fuck. These rats quit running away. Shit. Come on. Oh, nope, wrong guy. I need you. Come on, scooter boy. Alright. Quit firing. And kill them. I mean... Alright, now they're coming at me a little bit. Interesting. Quest battles, not broken. Is he on a mount? Yes, he is. Shoot the red-crested skink. Just goodbye. And he runs. He's actually really fast. Good. Yeah, I kind of wasted one. Oh well. Alright, you guys now shoot that. He's got pretty good range, you know, for a fire-breathing salamander. I'm worried that it has bugged out, because the other armies are not spawning. Maybe there's only one. There they come. Okay, good. It didn't bug out. At least. Good. Because I have had some of these Skaven quest battles when fighting lizardmen bug out. So I'm glad that it's still working. Save this for when these show up. This army should be routing here very quickly. Like, permanently, meaning army losses for them. And they're being dumb and sending their Ripperdactyls in early. Alright, quit firing. And now let's rotate. Go faster. It's like we still got dinos coming at us, dudes. Plus, we can pop down Howling Warp Gale if they start coming in too hot and heavy, and just stop them. More worried about if something comes in from behind here, then we're gonna be in bad doo-doo. But we do have quite a few summons. If that does happen, you know, that way we have time to turn around and deal with them. Alright. So I haven't used any of my magic. Do they have... Alright, yeah, we gotta nuke this bad boy. How far can he cast that at? 100 meters. So that's really not that far. But yeah, we gotta do something about this guy. Oh, just die. I keep seeing like the warpstone like meteors fall, and I keep thinking it's them like casting something or whatever, and and about to hit my unit. And then I realize it's green, and I'm like, lizardmen wouldn't be using green things. Come on, get into my range. Which the thing is, we still outrange, so yeah, they gotta be really freaking close to, Alright, shoot. Oh, look at that turn. Oh, he's charging. I feel like one thing I will say, if you guys have not played Lizardmen yet, one thing I noticed, and that is not enjoyable in the slightest, is if you don't, which I like Nurgle, so I have to preface this, but Nurgle is very slightly worse than Lizardmen in terms of their speed. Saurus Warriors have like 30 or 31 speed. It's absolutely terrible. They just, it takes them forever. Like, honestly, in some of the sieges, like the first early sieges I had against the Slaaneshi race, it wasn't because my units were weak compared to theirs. It was because their freaking towers were able to do ungodly amounts of damage, because it took my units forever to get into the actual fight. You know, like, it was just it's unreal. Like getting rid of the what was it, the rampage mechanic for source units, definitely a big buff. Like that's great for them. Did a great job with that one. But God, they gotta increase their speed a little bit. It's not like they're, you know, a little dwarf thing running around. Like, you know, it's a giant reptile with legs. Like, it's fine. Like, give them some speed. Give them something. Because God, they're slow as hell. It's very frustrating. You know, like even you guys even saw like that Stegodon that was charging Ikit Claw there. Like, granted, Ikit Claw is on a Doom wheel, but I mean, where's the hero? This hero here had 53 speed. My hero should technically have been able to outrun a giant dinosaur coming downhill. It is really easy. Oh, alright. Close victory. Use like 10 winds of magic. Whatever. Whatever. It's easy to call the slows when you're on a bike. Yeah, that's very. He's got his little scooter rolling them around. Take the money. Good stuff. But now we should have +3. Yeah, characters. Good. Alright. What do... I want more food, so that's fine. That's good for money. That's good. Ooh, we got quite a bit. Yeah, build the weapons team army here, or like the building, because essentially we can get an infinite amount of the corruption's high anyway. Yeah, everything provides corruption now. Yep, upgrade that. Upgrade that. What are we getting from trade? Whoa, 387. But could I be making like 487 with my salt? Nope. We're still not even selling all of the stuff we do have. Alright. Good.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good, that's fine. Yep, Howling Warp Gale, make that a little cheaper.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Good stuff.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'd say we're doing alright. Let's see. Yeah, that will... Oh, we can get both. Cool. You look at that. To borrow. Nope, sorry dude. I just don't ever plan on upgrading you. Alright. Alright, where's my hero? I want to make sure I actually have an undercity, or a food building in each one. Alright, let's... Okay, finally, we're getting there. I thought Ikit Claw was supposed to be 50. They must have changed that. Wasn't it 15 turns? Because his Clan Pestilence, it's reduced. But I thought this was reduced because of playing as Ikit Claw. Maybe I'm just smoking something, but I thought that was... You just got that a little faster playing as Ikit Claw, but you know, I could definitely be wrong there. We'll tell you what, in this case, let's make him a little stronger. Like this Lord himself. We got some money, so let's build one and one. And then he just needs to be strong enough to defend himself if he does go off on his own. He doesn't need... We don't need 2 full weapons teams right now. But just making his army somewhat strong just so he can handle stuff wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either. Wow, look at him. Clan Angren coming out of nowhere. Down to 1 settlement, and now they're pushing into... No, but I'll take your money. Hey, thanks. See, Morgar is... You know, you don't have to worry about Morgar since you don't suffer public order issues due to corruption as much as you typically would. You just don't worry about it. Don't need to go west anymore as Ikit Claw. Alright. Stay out of his range. Yeah, they're getting it ass kicked. Really? Alright. Towson has 3. So he's got... Oh, he can... Oh, shit. Yeah, he's gonna have to hang out here for a bit. Alright, well, I'm gonna recruit that guy, because we're just gonna need something for a front line. Ikit Claw.
Engineer of Scryer.
Yep. Yep. I could meet them. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's meet this guy halfway, so he can get back to dealing with this that's brewing. And let's move on. Might actually even be better to have Ikit Claw deal with it. I'm just not sure yet at this point. We'll see.
Good. Kill devices. Neat.
Alright. Sure, fly. Sail across the entire ocean. Waste your time. Lose your settlements while you're coming to try and kill me. Good.
Scurry forward.
Alright. Campaign movement range would be very nice. So yeah, definitely grab that. Alright, hero. You're just hanging out here. Because they're definitely going to come down here. Yep, we need walls.
You can't die.
Good. Alright, so you get merged into there.
Plague wind comes.
And then you give one of each. And Ikit Claw now has his Doomstack. Now, real question. Do I come up north and then send this guy south? Because he can deal with this crap, right? Yeah, it's just Tomb King garbage.
Skaven Knight's greatest, best inventor.
Yep, Ikit is about to go on a rampage. Alright, come up here.
That's sorcery. What a trip.
Yep, that's fine.
Me and Boss.
Alright, we gotta spend some food soon. Let's see. I was actually kind of worried that I wasn't gonna have enough food, but tell you what, sending that hero to Lustria, even though obviously if you even look at it, yeah, they still don't like us. You know, screw him. He's not gonna confederate anyway. Yeah, it's just, it's getting worse. I can keep doing hero actions, I guess, just against his enemies, but I don't see it improving anytime soon. Ooh, looks like Morgar got destroyed. Tell you what, get a defensive alliance with him, because I'm gonna keep getting declared war on by people, and yeah, he got wiped out anyway. Now I can start telling him to go harass people. No. Alright, let's move on. But yeah, I appreciate everyone still being here. It's been a really good stream, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. Campaign's going pretty well, I'd say. Nagash is broke. Interesting. Which, it's not a big deal if they're broke, because they don't make that much money early on anyway. So that's not that big of a deal. So it's one thing that's weird right now is I want Clan Angren to keep kicking Scrag's butt. Because I want Scrag to actually die. I might be able to afford another one. Not a full one, maybe. Let's change the edict. Yeah, make things a little cheaper. Cause how many? Who's kicking his ass? So Taliesin came in and helped him. Clan Agrin jumped down. They only got 2 settlements left and a small army. I imagine this is where, yeah. So I would imagine Belagar is right there. Oh, here are his 2 settlements.
Body parts. The Scrag. I will.
Great lead. We have watched for a long time, Finn.
Sure.
Yes, master.
He'll probably die anyway. But even this is what's stupid. Okay, I'm not strength ranking 1. Totally get it. But he's 144. He's got what does he have? Let's get out a quick deal. 2 settlements. He's on the verge of death. And he barely likes me. Whatever. Yeah, I'll accept that mission. Now we can track his army too. Ooh, he's getting walls put up there.
Kill contraptions.
I want the dwarves to keep...
War power.
I want the dwarves to just get rid of Scrag, so then I can get rid of the dwarves. Yep, go in there. Money's still pretty good. Nope. What else can I build? Yep. Good. And let's... Doesn't cost much, so fuck it. Let's move on. Oh. Yeah, I'm bad at remembering my hero movement. What are we? Well. All right. So who knows? Maybe if we get strong enough here, because 2 weapons, we might be able to afford it. Honestly,
Ikit, most traveled rat.
I can't believe he's still alive. He's been on the verge of death several times. Alright, yep. You can come down here. We'll pop one in there. Alright.
That will work.
Like, yeah, we may not be able to get a full one, but it'll be close. Do I have any capacity for other heroes? No.
Hide away. Run, rats.
Where's he at? He jumped back. Alright. Interesting. Alright, we need to spend some food. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Limbs will fly.
Looking for stuff that would affect... Ooh, weapons teams. That would be good, because we have quite a few of those now. And let's move on. We just need to be careful because our lords, like, even though the army is going to be very good, we need to be careful just because of how low of a level they are. There we go.
1.21.
Nope, wrong one. There we go. Because this guy will give us some insight too onto what's going on over here. Alright. Yeah. So yeah, they're just building up another army. They're just getting ready to come down here again. Is all they're doing. And I'll be ready for them. Yep, it's fine.
My technocracy.
Oh, I can't quite reach it. It's fine. They're following the hero, which, you know, drags them away from Ikit. Yep, control +1 is good. What are even... be at war. Get rid of that. I'm never gonna recruit a Doom Wheel. I don't like him. Alright, good. Good. Scrag's down to 1 settlement. Because while Ikit is up here destroying stuff, that's when we can send Nurglos. I feel like he needs a different name, but anyway, we'll send him around the other way. And start doing what he does best. Nope. Looking to see if we had a sneaky trait in there. That'd be nice. Alright. I haven't technically met him yet. Unfortunate. Morgar. We'll be able to get 2 grand out of him again sometime soon. Did I spend my money again, or I sure did. Let's see.
Diabolic devices.
Yeah, leave that be. We're at our capacity for heroes. So tell you what, once we put down this Doom Engineer, we'll then disband this guy. So cut back on recruiting 1 unit. Actually, we'll probably do the Giselle instead. That way this guy can keep putting down Undercities. Because anyway, once we put down the Doom Engineer, he'll increase our capacity. Then we'll disband this guy, and then re-recruit a engineer over here and put it in that army. Because he's done his job in terms of influencing this region. And when the time comes, if we send another one over here, then great. And if not, it's not a big deal. Because the only time I plan on coming over here is if we end up conquering all of this, which would take forever. And then playing mop-up duty, basically. At which point, food's not going to be a problem anyway. But now the problem is we're generating too much food and not spending it. So...
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Should be fine. Oh man, I was hoping he was gonna jump down. Man, look at. I think they definitely changed how aggressive the Wood Elves are. Cause look at that, Durthu's coming in hot and heavy too. Good for them. Good for them. Because up here is where Scrag used to start. Was up in this little mountain range. And the map was tilted the other way. Alright. Easy win.
This arms race, no contest.
Sack it. Occupy it.
Science, sorcery, death.
Damn. Don't need that. Ooh. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Candidate for weapons testing. There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Awesome. Alright, and bump it up to tier 3.
Where am I skipping?
Walls. Not trading anything yet. So do Sure, we'll get some. Do I want chieftains? I know I shit on them earlier. No. Nope, don't want them. I like the rubbish pit a lot more now that it just provides scaling corruption, because it reduces the recruitment cost as well as making a good amount of money for its relative cost. Alright. Come over this way. They definitely nerfed the garrisons, though. Not having the catapult there is a big Debbie Downer, as well as the Globadiers, I believe. Getting, like, this is just absolute garbage in here. But at the same time, it's still good, I think, to build the walls there. Just because it'll slow down the enemy even more. Like, it'll make them, you know, build siege equipment, even though they may not need to. It at least, you know, puts them on their toes a little bit more.
Deal with me or fight me.
I say, it was going to happen anyway. Good. I'm fine with that. I love it. Love it. Honestly, it's really weird. But like playing as the Warriors of Chaos or Skaven, it's weird to want people to be at war with you. You know, or Scarbrand's another one. You know, having more people just means so many good. Having more people at war with you just means so many good things. It's like, little do you guys know what I'm going to do to your lives. Riffraffa is more, you know, susceptible to issues than Miragliano. So I would imagine they would jump down here. So we'll just camp there and see what happens. Alright. Buildings. The vaults. Oh, Tyrion, Tyrion. Orion, you're dead. You should have stopped when you had the chance, dude. Auto Resolve just loves the fact that he is unbreakable. Like, to the point it just does not make sense. Talk about fragmented empire. Holy shit. He's just... They're all over the place.
Storm Demon. Machination.
Wasn't an ambush, because they've nerfed ambushes, but... Yeah, use the food. Why not? So what do they got? A lot of infantry. Got some Hawk Riders. Not worried about that. They're on a... I want to say a Hawk as well, because that's pretty fast. Yeah, they're definitely on a Hawk. But not worried about this. Not worried about that. Not even ambushing them gives me a decisive victory. But we'll see what the map looks like. Because I don't want to go into the map and then have it be absolute garbage. Oh, it's not. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's get it on. Plus, we haven't had a fight in a while. So let's get it going. Because I'm thinking they'll come out. Even the heroes might, but they'll definitely the Hawk Riders themselves should like move on, like come and attack us faster than the rest of their army, just because that's what the AI does. And like the rest of this is just easy. Like Orion will get sniped. and everything else is going to get torn to shreds by the poison and wind mortars and the catapults. There's just nothing they can do here. We got okay magic.
Ikit claw.
Map's not the greatest, but the good thing is, like, it protects us at the same time. Like, it protects us, but also at the same time, it's not the greatest in terms of line of sight. Because we have this valley that, you know, they have to go a long ways around to get to us. Good, they're affecting. He needs to affect those two. Good. How is the line of sight? It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Good. Alright, well, in that case, this one can't do anything yet. If anything, it'll provide like a buffer for flanking units. But I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's get it. Marcus says, so I'm trying to negotiate with the faction, but I can't due to being controlled by the vampires. How do I break that to where I can start negotiating with the faction? They're a vassal of a faction, so you'll have to kill you would have to kill their vassal leader. Yeah. Whoever owns them as a vassal. Yeah. Kill whoever has them vassalized, and it should basically break them free, and they would like become their own faction again. I think. I could be wrong, but that would be my guess. Then yeah, no problem, Marcus. But yeah, as soon as any faction becomes a vassal of someone, the only person that can do treaties with that faction is whoever vassalized them. So, no, don't shoot that little guy. Yeah, don't waste your ammo, please.
Yes, yes, yes. Ikit claw. Run, chase. Comply.
I gotta be getting in range here soon. Alright. Now... Oh yeah, they're just gonna get frickin' nuked out of the sky. Alright. Now have fun. Pop down some menace belows. Why? Of all the things to shoot. And good, he wasted an ability. They're getting a little too close for comfort. I don't like how long it takes to gain control of the frickin' menace belows, though. Right, make sure they're not coming. Okay, they're not. God, get fucking wrecked. This is so satisfying. Good, make our units a little stronger. I guess I don't need to drop a nuke though is the thing, but I also want to upgrade the workshop. But I just don't need to, you know. I haven't needed to use a nuke at all in this campaign so far. Alright. Shoot the missile units. Just pull back the heroes a little bit. That way because we need them to get a little closer. Taking a little bit of damage just because of their abilities, but that should be the last one. Yeah. I like how it actually tells you now, instead of just having the ability, it actually tells you the ability, what it does, and how many uses they have left of it. I think that's really a good addition. Oh, dude, it's freaking like everything is just melting them. Yeah, we need to get. He's in range now, so snipe him. Just to get him to start healing. Like, what can you do? Like, I mean, dwarves' armies are similar. Because think about it. Even though dwarves don't have Giselles, if you get an alliance with Cathay, you can get four crane gunners in your armies. So then you still have your catapults or your big artillery. You have your thunderers or quarrelers, and then you can get crane gunners in there for long distance sniping lords. So I mean, which granted you don't have menace belows and whatnot, but I mean you can still put thanes in your army. So I mean, the dwarf, weapons team army is potentially, I guess, assuming you get the alliance. Some things do have to fall into place for it to happen, but assuming you get the alliance with Cathay, it's definitely a buff to their weapons team's armies. God, get fucking shredded. Good job, you killed Menace Belows. Come on. It's the last, 5 seconds. It takes frickin' forever. Which we didn't ambush them, though. Yeah, take the replenishment this time. Take the money next time. Ooh, potion of healing. No. I hate plague furnaces. They are not good. Alright. That's good. And now we'll start going down the red line.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Yep, that's good. And Howling Warp Gale for you.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Nice, very nice.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Do scouting. I want more items. I am not a fan of plague furnaces. I never have been.
Candidate for weapons testing.
That doesn't stack. Alright, so you can go down this line.
Blacklisted.
They're
Kill at once.
just too big, and they do, have a passive ability now, but where's the... Do they change it? I wonder. Because they used to have a free, pestilent breath ability that had a 50% chance of miscast, which is just stupid. But yeah, they're not their stats. Maybe later on, if we go down their melee line a little bit, then maybe. But again, melee is just not the purpose of Skaven armies. They're not a faction that you go into thinking oh man, I can't wait to use their melee units in this faction. It goes against what I tell almost everybody when they ask oh yeah, how do you what do you recommend on how to play this faction? And most of the time I just tell them oh, just play under the faction's strength. So go into a custom battle and see what they have, you know, in terms of like what they bring to the table, so you kind of know ahead of time what you're working with, kind of thing. And then it's like, oh yeah, use melee for a weapons team based army. It's like, wait, what? I really don't want to go into Alpha Lorne, but I also don't want to deal with them. So we're going to go in there and blow it up and make funny things happen. So that's what we're doing there. And probably we'll get pulled out of ambush stance, but that's okay. Save the money for next turn. Good, we got an ambush set up here. Out of curiosity, oh good, they didn't nerf that. And confirm settlement buildings. I thought they were gonna nerf it to be like in the province, so you'd have to have the Lord. You'd have to have the Lord like actually on the map for it to apply. All right. I think at this point we just frickin' we got enough. Let's just. Hey, we got 2 again for the price of 1. Let's just use a nuke for the sake of using a nuke. Excuse me. Just so we can move on with the upgrades to the workshop, because it doesn't do me any good to keep getting warp fuel because I don't have anything to spend it on. And I got... Obviously, we have tons and tons of food that we're just not using.
What will Skavenblight do with the...
No. I don't know what's going to happen when I go up there. We're going to get rid of the dwarves, though, first, and then move on. Because I've noticed in some of my campaigns, I have a bad habit of, like, oh, they're almost dead, so let's move on to another war, and then the army, I think that's going to be able to handle them, doesn't handle them very well, and then they come back to life a little bit, and then I backtrack, so let's just make sure the dwarves are dead and not a threat anymore. Did they do what I wanted them to do? No, they did not. You turd nuggets. Yeah, head towards virulent plan. That's fine. Just increase our food cap. Alright, that's fine if you want to do that. I don't know where to send this guy. Because, yeah, I still want to move south. Because I do have a full hold there now. But yeah, we'll have enough food from attacking it. Because I want to keep pushing north. And the next army we make will push south. I just don't know where to send this guy. I guess send him to... I've backtracked with him now. But do we just send him to Lustria? Yeah, screw it. Go on a sea voyage, my friend.
Master Engineer.
Alright, come down here. He can reach here. But will he attack it, is the thing. Will he just straight up attack it? Because he does have siege attacker. It's got quite a bit of ward save. But even though our heroes are low level, we should be fine. Tell you what, I've not been getting many order help in attendance. But, alright, let's... I'm not getting much money from this one.
said suit.
Well, so I can occupy it still.
These places are mine now.
Oh, I got a.
Blacklisted.
Alright, never mind. I didn't have enough movement. That's not a good. Not a good job by me. Where is it? Did it already. They changed that, didn't they? They nerfed the Hell Pit Attendant ancillary. Because you used to be able to put it on any hero. Now you can only put it on a Lord or a Warlock Engineer. They sure did. Wow.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Wow.
Let's stay off.
Yeah, I should have just occupied it. Oh well. He's not under any threat.
Lightning.
He's got a potion of healing. We can give him one.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Yep, that's fine. So, wow. I can't believe they freaking did that. That's so stupid. I don't understand. I don't understand. Piss off. This is my territory. Go deal with the numerous nightmares going on in your own lands. I do want to... Ooh, that's another one I want to give a go is greenskins. I don't know if I check it out.
Experiment on you.
Yeah, orcs. You did mention that. Okay. Yeah, whatever. What? Don't destroy my undercities. They're doing nothing to you.
Science. Sorcery. There. Using on death targets.
Boom. Alright. Walls. That's actually really good for us. Yep. Money. Public order. And that's my money.
An impossible path.
If she takes that back, like, that'll be very frustrating, but I'm not too fussed. Why? Why would you leave that area? I left it there for a reason, for you to come and attack it, you silly short man. Alright, well. Alright, good. We can change this to food. How much money do we need? Ooh, we need a lot of money for that. Ooh. Oof. Oofta. Okay.
Knows who his boss is. Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Alright.
Exosuit.
Just because I don't think they can reach that. I don't know. They very well could. But yeah, this is really good. So we'll get that. Yep, Blastmaster, make it the army better.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good, Howling War Gale, yes.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Good, more ammo. Pestilent Breath, make that cheaper first. And then... Good, let's keep moving on, moving on. Oh, go somewhere else. He could definitely beat that. Will they though? I don't know. But let's move on. Ooh, I want to slow it down. Yeah, they have 2 full stacks right there. What are they waiting for? I don't understand. Oh, it's not that they discovered it. It's because they blew it up. Silly rats. There's Rikarth. Honestly, it's either it'll be a because I was actually gonna play a Crone Hellebron or a Hellebron campaign, just because of the melee changes, and I thought it'd be cool. But I've seen some patches that some things are not in order with hers that they need to address. But I think Rikarth's campaign would actually be fun. Because, like, being an Albion, you know, you're getting... Like, yeah, you could get mammoths, obviously, but most of the time you're getting just shit monsters. Most of the time. But down here, you'd be getting some feral connoisseurs a bunch, and those are fun to use. Plus, you're not too far from Ulthuan. And, I don't know, I just feel like his campaign would be fun. So, there's a lot of campaigns I need to give a go. Keep going. Loki is really different too. Yeah, definitely. Loki would be another good one to play. Being in Cathay. Being in Cathay, having an escape route to the sea lane, you know, coming to Lustria, or, you know, and just being able to use sea lanes because you're right by one would be fun. But I mean, I'm still going into the game kind of open-minded because, you know, there are already factions that I really enjoyed in Warhammer 2 that I don't in Warhammer 3, and vice versa. Yeah, he's coming. Oh, nope. She raiding. Is she not even raiding my province? Is she raiding her own province? Bretonia still won. Nope. But I will say, with some feedback from rewatching some of Legend stream he did of the Tomb Kings, and just general feedback from other people that I've heard, I'm not saying I will do it, but I am more tempted anyway to try a Tomb King campaign. I'm definitely not saying that it will happen, but I'm just more open to testing it out is my point. Okay, she is raiding my region, but walls are being built, which is good. But yeah, we're still getting crazy amounts of food every turn. Come on. Ah, I was hoping she was going to intercept me and actually stay and fight. Alright. Keep on moving up here. I think that's just blown up.
Servant of Hecate.
It's fine. It's going to revolt here. I want to catch Belgar here in an ambush, or just something, like, get him out of the frickin' settlements. And, like, what are you waiting for? They have 13 total units, and you completely negate an enemy. But they're like, nope, at war with the player, have to attack the player. Yeah, and your enemies are cool too. You are set up against vamp pirates, vamp counts at first, and then spill into Cathay and Snickage. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely more willing to try out some new campaigns. Because the thing is, like, if you don't like a campaign in Warhammer 3, you know, that you didn't like it in Warhammer 2, then it's no different. You know, like, who cares? You end up not playing a faction that you never played to begin with. But you know, like, I really like vampire accounts now, which I played them, you know, from time to time in Warhammer 2, but they weren't like a, you know, like Skaven for me. Like, if I get bored and I don't know what to play, I can always play Skaven and enjoy it, you know. But vampire accounts, I'm like, I actually like them now. Alright. Keep on. Keep it on there. Yep, it's good. And that's fine. Oh, get rid of you. It's a dangerous game to come in here. It's a very dangerous game.
I forbid this dance.
And I don't want to fight in there. It's so bad, but they're just not going to fuck off. You know? Alright, well, come here because it's going to revolt. I think wait until this guy is able to play cleanup duty a little bit. And get 2 armies in there at least. Oh, just come on, Belagar. Play dumb. That's what I need you to do. Sounds like he's choking on dead dick. Just kidding. See, it feels weird to make those jokes when I'm streaming. I would make it with my friends all the time. You know, like, shouldn't say my friends. I enjoy you guys too, but you know, my college buddies, we make jokes like that all the time. But saying it on stream, it's just kind of weird because there's actually video, you know, footage of me saying that. You know. The government's watching me, you know, through this stream. Because that's what they do in their spare time. Why? Ah, you silly, silly individuals. I don't understand the AI yet in Warhammer 3. I don't get it. Because if I had just sat there, they wouldn't have attacked me. But the fact that I'm in ambush stance, they're like, oh yeah, let's go not attack the enemy who's been on the verge of death for 20 turns now. Oh, you know what? You know who hasn't been paying their dues is the cows here. Yeah, you owe me several turns worth of money, my friend.
Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Good.
Stop. Which kill device do you?
See, I can't freaking use them because you nerfed the goddamn. That makes me so freaking frustrated. Just why? Wouldn't be bad for a melee lord.
Where
Which
are my
again, we're playing
schematics?
Skaven, but
They're a
if I ever get one, at least we have a Mortis Engine ability. Because I do like my Mortis Engine abilities.
Now, now.
Let's go there, see if we don't get detected. Very unlikely that we don't, but you never know. Good, that's built. Makes that garrison a lot stronger. What do I need? Like a weapons team building. Good. Good. It's cheap. Effective for cash. That's the big thing, is the return on investment is much better because it doesn't cost you, you know, it doesn't cost you $3 grand to make the extra 10 gold, you know what I mean?
Warlock ready.
Alright, well,
This warlock wants blood. Upgrade. Yes, yes.
oh, walls, please. Sure.
Warlock master.
Nope, don't need growth. Because we're to the point now where we can start bumping stuff up pretty much as fast as we want. Alright, we're gonna take him out.
Sneak, scurry.
Yeah. That way. Because he force marched, right? So just stay in there actually for the replenishment. Can we recruit any more heroes? No. That's fine.
Where's my doom bucket? Tunnel under wall.
This guy is freaking amazing. He's kicking some ass. Good. Just keep. How many has he built? Under Empire. Nah, that doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's why, because I didn't have the food building in one of them. Take it easy, time for me to head out. Enjoyed chilling with you. Great stream. Hey, thank you, I think Leyline? Or Leyline? Appreciate you being here. I'm actually thinking about wrapping it up too. It's just over 4 hours. It's been a great stream, but I'm getting hungry, and I'm getting a little, I can feel it in my eyes a little bit. And it's a fairly good place to stop, I think. Just took that settlement, and you know, we're just waiting to see what happens here over the intern. So I'm going to pop in a save and then check out and see who's streaming, and I'll send you guys over to some extra Warhammer 3 content. But I do appreciate everyone being here today. It really was a great stream. I appreciate all the support. Again, thank you guys for being here. If I click on it here,
this year's
Radiant Ash is streaming. She was in the stream earlier today, guys. So I'll probably head over there and watch her stream. But here is the link to it if you want to go watch some more Warhammer 3. Again, thank you guys for being here. Again, share the word. Tell your friends. Come on over to the channel, subscribe if you guys want to get a 24-hour live stream. Again, it's a 1,000 subscriber goal. So we got just under 400 to go, which I know that's quite a few, but we got about 2.5-3 weeks to get that task done. I'm gonna do the best I can, but I definitely need your guys' help and support in regards to just helping get out the word. But again, we hit 1,000 subscribers by the 1st of October. I will do a 24-hour live stream for you guys, and the details of it, you know, will kind of be decided of who I'll be playing and what I'll be doing at that time. But again, thank you guys. Thanks for being here, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good one.